Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway for the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. It's all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. Lots of chances to win with Clinton Raceway this afternoon. You could win a share of $1,500 with the, again, 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge supporting the Royal Canadian Legion. We're going to get set for changes soon, but right now we're going to ask if you are able to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Ready, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, getting set for program changes on this afternoon's card. Again, the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Over $377,000 has been raised over the 44 years of the challenge. Let's get into the program changes then for this afternoon's racing card in race number 1 of 11. Race number 1, number 8, Burlesque Seal Steer is going to switch from blinkers to an open bridle. Open bridle for number 8, Burlesque Seal Steer in race number 1. Starting off the Pick 5 play, $2,000 guaranteed pool for the Pick 5. You're looking for the winners from races 1 through 5 to cash in on that multi-leg wager. Race number 2 on the afternoon, there are no changes. Flip on over to race number 3. There is a scratch of number 4, a Brydown Wait and See. The 4 has scratched from race number 3. Races 4 and 5 are clear of changes. No changes, races 4 and 5. Over into race number 6, a group of trotters. In race 6, an equipment change for number 3, Guadream. Open to blinkers. Blinkers going on 3. And then the 5 deal and double removes a screen. Take the screen off of 5 in race number 6. Race number 7, the John Jewett Memorial. Sponsored by Artex Signs and Graphics, starting up a late pick 5. In race 7, number 4, Adore Him is going to put the blinkers on. Blinkers going on, number 4, Adore Him in race 7. On over into race number 8. It's the Royal Canadian Legion pace, sponsored by There's Godrich. No changes in race 8. In fact, no changes in races 8 through 11, including Ontario Sire Stakes action. 2-year-old Colt Pacers in the 9th and 11th race this afternoon. Noting in race number 11, there is a modest carryover for the high 5 opportunity $525 carried over from last week for the high five finale non-jackpot play. We've got you up to speed thus far on the program changes, and we'd like to thank all of the drivers participating in the Charity Drivers Challenge, donating all of their driving fees. We've got Tyler Moore, Travis Henry, Paul McKenzie, Garrett Rooney, Lauren House, Daryl Thiessen, Austin Sorey, and Samuel Filion, all competing in the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. So those drivers will be competing in races 1 through 8. The first race is sponsored by Robinson Chevrolet Seaforth. And again, it's that popular Pick 5 play to start up the action this afternoon. $2,000 guaranteed pool. Also featured in race 1, the Exactor Try, a Superfecta, and daily double action as well. Sugar Doyle, I am from up top. Going to call the action this afternoon. We've got Greg Blanchard on hand as well, looking after some winner circle interviews throughout the day. We see Greg down on the tarmac or thereabouts. Say hi to Greg, and we'll do our best to bring you the action this afternoon. The horses and drivers will Pulse Parade for race number 1 in about 10 minutes' time. Let's get a look at my early Pick 5 ticket idea. All right, with 9 minutes to go, if you're wanting to chase after what could be a pretty good payout, it's the Pick 5 play starting up in race number 1. Again, a $2,000 guaranteed pool. This is a go-to wager here at Clinton Raceway. Part of the go-to wagering menu, it's the Pick 5 right here. There is a late Pick 5 starting up in race number 7. Late Pick 4 begins in race number 8, both $1,000 guaranteed pools. And again, race 11, the non-jackpot super high five finale. So in the opening leg of the Pick 5 play, I was singled up Mr. Daryl Thiessen, who's driving number 5, always been crazy for Carter Gimblett. He just missed last time out over Clinton. This horse got some pretty good gate speed, and Daryl, we know, likes to put them in play. I have singled up. Always been crazy to start up the Drivers Challenge in race number 1. Right now, he's a current favorite at 8-5. Look for Daryl to be sending Always Being Crazy to start up the Pick 5 play. Over to race number 2. That's where I've gone deepest of all. One of the more wide open events. The second race sponsored by Huron Fuel Injection Limited. In there, I'm using 5 of them. 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. My top selection in race number 2 happens to be the 3, Little T, who's finding a great spot there for trainer Riley Simpson, Sam Filion on board. The third race, we're just using a pair of them in there, Phosphorus or Kerwood Kid. I've got a big circle around Kerwood Kid to show up today at a price. Back to 4 deep in the fourth race, and on the end of this Pick 5 play, we'll look for the 1, Dark Moves, or 3, Fear the Dice, to double up for Team Brickman. Garrett Rooney driving number 3, Fear the Dice, on the end of this Pick 5 play. My top selection in there. Best of luck if you're coming along for the ride on that Pick 5. Best of luck if you're coming up with your own ticket ideas. We've got you about 7 minutes away from race number 1. Best of luck to all racing and playing this afternoon.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday at Clinton Raceway. If you want to get your ballots in for the Drivers' Challenge this afternoon, you do have to have those in before post time of race number 1. You're going to pick one driver on the challenge today. We're going to draw one name from each driver's drum, match them up. If that driver wins, the winner is going to take home $750. Second place is $375. Third is $180. Fourth is $120, and fifth is $75. So that ballot is in your live race program. Bring it down here to the front of the grandstand. Put it in the bucket of the driver that you think is going to win the challenge today, and we'll draw one name from each bucket.
Two minutes now, 2 minutes to post time. We'll see them post parading here soon. Don't forget, you could win a share of $1,500 with the Charity Drivers Challenge. You've got to enter, though, prior to race number 1. There's another ballot in your program as well. Following race number 2, fill out the ballot. Following race number 2, your chance to play and win with Jessica on the tarmac throughout the afternoon. Again, still time to enter for a chance to win a part of that $1,500 share. All part of the 45th Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. There's a page in the program with past winners. It's following race number 4. Some big names there. Dave Wall kicked it off back in 1981. He won the 3 of the first 4 events. Ray McLean, seniors there, 1987. Ron Waples, 1989. Dave Wall come back and won it in 1991. We see Tony Kerwood in 95. Doug Brown, 96, followed up by Rick Zeron in 97. Mario Bayarjan took it in 2000. Some more big names there. Jody Jamison, Chris Christoforou. Jody's won it more than a few times. Mark McDonald, back-to-back wins, 09 and 2010. Our latest winner of the Charity Drivers Challenge last season, James McDonald. So the horses have entered the track. Of course, they're headed for the backside now. We'll be post-parading them on the monitors here, led by the one Control, the Smile. Samuel Filion listed for owner Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider Conditions. Again, this is leg one of the Charity Drivers Challenge. Some of the best drivers in Ontario featured through races 1 through 8 this afternoon. Control the Smile here, a 9-1 price player. Sammy Filion on board. We'll get a look at the rest here now, too. Is Crazily. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Rick Wade, Linda Grummett. Rick does the training. Number 3, Keystone Taz, owned and trained by Riley Simpson of Dorchester, Lauren House on board. Then there's the 4, Ranger Hanover, going out for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. Garrett Rooney gets the call. Then the 5, Always Been Crazy. It's Daryl Thiessen driving for owner-trainer Carter Gimblett. 6 is Lazarmania, Austin Sorey for Pat Cottrell. John Kennedy trains. 7 outside, Black Creek Rosebud, Tyler Borth for Chris Haskell, Tanner Glenville, Ken Colquhoun, Ben Rathwell. Chris does the training. Tyler Borth on 7. And a trailing spot for the 8 Burlesque Sealster. Open bridle today for Kevin Skilton, Tyler Schlotman. Tyler training. Travis Henry is driving. Those are your 8 pacers. 7 on gate, 1 trailer here for race number 1 of 11. Again, a popular, very popular pick 5 play starting things up. Alrighty, here's your favorite on the tote board thus far. Odds on favorite status for the 5, Always Been Crazy. Now Carter Gimblett, the owner-trainer, just missed with him, driving him to second by a half length. Finish in the latest, and now you've got a guy like Daryl Thiessen that loves to send them right off the car, and Always Been Crazy. If he can take control early, maybe find a breather at some point, he'd be very tough to take down here. So I've got him singled up. Singling up, using him only to start up the pick 5 opportunity here in the opener. Number 5, Always Been Crazy. I got him pegged as the 1 to beat. Here's a look at 4, Ranger Hanover. Garrett Rooney, part of the Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. He's on board this 4. Ranger Hanover for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. He was here at Clinton last time out. Didn't work out for him, but he draws better today. He's leaving right behind the car. And there is some speed to work with here. If Garrett can find it, he might have him placed up close in the early going here. Still time to get in on this pick 5 play, race number 1 of 11 at Clinton. Here's a hot young driver in Samuel Filion, part of the Drivers Challenge aboard number 1 Control the Smile. Going to be the second start back off the layoff for Team Schneider. Had the rail last time out over Sarnia's 5/8, but again, that's the first start coming in off the layoff. It's always a neat angle to be looking at. The second start back off the layoff for this 1 Control the Smile. Expected to show more today for Team Schneider. Sam Filion on board. Just over a minute left. Post 7. It's the outside gate here at Clinton Raceway. Tyler Borth driving 7, Black Creek Rosebud. This mare loves to be on or near the lead. It's the outside post to overcome, though. Black Creek Rosebud, if she can find a seat near the lead early, she could be heard from. And then there's the 8 Burlesque Sealster, Travis Henry on board, switching to an open bridle, leaving from the treading spot. Again, we go 7 on gate with 1 late. Less than a minute. So our starter is going to pick them up at the bottom turn. Last call for wagers. Last call, race number 1. This early pick 5 getting set to start up this race 1 event, starting up the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. All in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. The starter calls the horses. It's post time. Gates moving. The first of 11 and the first of 8 Charity Drivers Challenge races going in behind. We've got Control the Smile, Sam Filion, Crazily, Paul McKenzie, Keystone Taz, Lauren House, Ranger Hanover, Garrett Rooney. Always Been Crazy, Daryl Thiessen, Lazarmania, Austin Sorey, a Black Creek Rosebud, Tottaborth back tier spot for Burlesque Sealster, Travis Henry. Here they come. They're off. As expected, Always Been Crazy in Black Creek Rosebud. Tight quarters there into the first turn. And along the inside, Control the Smile. Gonna stack them up 3 high. Control the Smile. Second start back off the layoff. Filion wants to cut it out with this one. That lead, early lead, is now 2, make it 3 full lengths. Always Been Crazy found the pot-ons in second. Keystone Taz to race up close in third and traveling into fourth. We've got Black Creek Rosebud. Then came Crazily going third to last. Ranger Hanover. Burlesque Sealster one beaten. And at the back of the bus, it was Lazarmania. Opening quarter clocked up at a hot 28-1. You've got your odd numbers in the front 4 here. It's 1, 5, 3, 7 as they spin in towards the halftime station. It's a long shot leader and Control the Smile just coasting along here for Sammy at 11-1. Heavy favorite. It's Always Been Crazy for the 2-hole ride. Uncovered, trying to be third now on the outside. Black Creek Rosebud, though saving ground along the inside and holding third. That is Keystone Taz. Buried in fifth was Crazily, trying to catch cover on the outside. 6, Burlesque Sealster. Back markers are Ranger Hanover and Lazarmania. Still going strong up front. Control the Smile, trying to rip up a race 1 upset this afternoon. Up and by 3/4, 129-1. That followed a half of 59-3. Control the Smile, finding another gear here. The lead is now 3.5, make it 4 lengths to Always Been Crazy, who's all alone in second. Black Creek Rosebud is traveling third, way up on the outside. Now to battle for the show, though, will be Burlesque Sealster. No doubt about this winner, though. Control the Smile. Sammy Filion in an 11-1 upset takes the opening leg of the Charity Drivers Challenge. Always Been Crazy was second. Then it was Black Creek Rosebud. Appeared to be Keystone Taz for the odd numbered superfecta. Control the Smile downtown at Clinton in 159-3. There you have it, folks. It pretty much set the odd numbers in the front four throughout, and they finished in the top four. Control the Smile. Second start back off the layoff angle, and now he's on the way to victory lane here at Clinton Raceway. Control the Smile, a 6-year-old son of Control the Moment out of Smile by a Mile by Grin from Ear to Ear. All by Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur Cassidy Schneider conditioned. Samuel Filion, driven to win. He kicks off the 45th Annual Charities Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion, and he does it in upset fashion here. 11-1 price player starting up the pick 5 at Clinton. Congratulations. Race number 1, we thank our sponsor, Robinson Chevrolet Seaforth. Thanking all our sponsors for this afternoon's racing action. A 1, 5, 7, and 3. That's your top 4. It's unofficial. And just like that, official with prices now. $25.70 on the $2 win ticket for number 1, Control the Smile. In the opener, the exactor, it came back at $38.80. Dollar try, a $90.25. The super for a buck, $224.15. Your 20-cent ticket came back at $44.83. Second race up and coming. There are no changes. Race 2 sponsored by Huron Fuel Injection Limited. Race number 1, the official rundown. Noting there is a scorekeepers page just inside your program if you want to keep track of the Charity Drivers Challenge scores. So Sammy kicks it off with the victory. Control the Smile on top. Crazily finished 7th. With Paul McKenzie, Keystone Taz, and Lauren House, they finished 4. Ranger Hanover, Garrett Rooney was 8. Always Been Crazy, Daryl Thiessen was second best. Lazarmania with Austin Sorey fifth. Black Creek Rosebud, Tyler Borth was third. And Burlesque Sealster with Travis Henry finishing sixth. From the top down, a 1, 7, 4, 8, 2, 5, 3, and 6. Again, a scorekeeper's sheet for the Drivers' Challenge just inside your program. If you'd like to keep track of those scores throughout the afternoon, we'll keep you up to date as well as the afternoon goes along. So race number 2, horses getting set to post parade here. The second race, we'll thank our friends at Huron Fuel Injection Limited for sponsoring race number 2. Horses on to the track, headed for the backside. It's a post parade for race number 2 of 11 at Clinton Raceway. Leg 2 of the Charities Drivers Challenge has one anchor so real. Tyler Borth driving for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. My Outside Voice at a post 2 coming off a sharp victory gets Travis Henry on board this afternoon for Catherine McClure, the trainer's George McClure. Number 3, Little T, Sammy Filion trying to come right back in here for owner Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson training. Number 4, Dolly Daydream might be facing easier this afternoon. Paul McKenzie does the driving for Limco Inc. Trainers Vic Putty. Penny's Noir was 5. Lauren House driving for Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy with John training. And then 6, Jules Diamond Eyes. Garrett Rooney for Rebecca Williamson. Trainers Brett Lester. Outside chance for number 7. This is Miss C Rocks. Daryl Thiessen owning and driving, sharing ownership with Sally Charlton and Ashley Kerr. Lindsay Kerr conditions. And rounding out the field, from the trailing spot, it's going to be the 8 Play Like Carrera. Austin Sorey on board for Darian Ham. William Ham does the training. Those are your 8 pacing mares, $8,000 claiming event for the Huron Fuel Injection Limited sponsored Race 2. I had it on, I thought. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time here on race number 2 of 11. We're getting a look here at number 3, Little T. Little T loves racing in Clinton. She loves the front end. So does driver Sammy Filion. We saw him send Control to Smile in race number 1. Sammy's got to be sending. Number 3, Little T here. The price is right. 7-2. Watch for Little T to be on the lead, trying to go all the way here this afternoon. Sammy to come right back here in race number 2. How about the 4, Dolly Daydream, shipping in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. So, of course, going to be facing easier competition this afternoon. Trained by Vic Putty, the veteran driver. Paul McKenzie on board, a 3-1 price player. Less than a minute. Looking for a long shot bomb. This could be the one. Number 7, Missy Rocks with owner, driver Daryl Thiessen on board. Could set up for this mare. She was a fast closing second in her latest, followed up some quick early speed, and just missed. Coming on the wide side, Daryl Thiessen reuniting this afternoon here with Missy Rock. She gets a big shot, I believe, and she's the longest shot on the board at 22-1. Think about it. And, of course, with a larger crowd on hand for this 45th annual Charity Driver Challenge this afternoon, we're going to ask you to wager early, folks, as best you can to avoid the lineups, to avoid the chance of being shut out. So, again, with a bigger crowd on hand this afternoon, asking you to please wager early to avoid the disappointment being caught up in a lineup, getting shut out when trying to wager here this afternoon. The starter has called them in. The pacing mares are lining up. Gates moving. Alrighty, top of the stretch, folks. Anchor Surreal, My Outside Voice, Little T, Dolly Daydream, Petty's Noir, Jules Diamond Eyes, Missy Rocks, back to your spot for Play Like Carrera. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Little T and Sammy's going to point another one to the boogie. It's going to be Little T to set the early tempo. Sliding into second was Penny's Noir. Away in third, Anchor Surreal to be up close. Paul on position now for My Outside Voice in fourth. Parked in the early going, Dolly Daydream for McKenzie. Left out there into fifth, sixth away for Play Like Carrera. Next to last was Jules Diamond Eyes, your earliest trailer. Missy Rocks would have to do it from last. Opening quarter clocked up in 28-2. Little T on the lead where she absolutely loves to be. Little T in complete control. Dolly Daydream has been out every step of the way thus far. Now she's going to be challenging. It's going to be Filion versus McKenzie on this half mile approach. Little T giving the cold horse shoulder to Dolly Daydream. The parking ticket second, third, and with them is Petty's Noir. All alone in fourth. Anchor Surreal's got to be loving this hot early pace as they got over the half at 58-1. Traveling in fifth, My Outside Voice. Missy Rocks was saving ground to gain a few positions. Then came Play Like Carrera. Jules Diamond Eyes straightening up for the backside run. Final time. Little T fights on, appears to be putting away Dolly Daydream. Back on for the deuce here shortly. Might be Penny's Noir. Looking to go wide on the backside. Anchor Surreal over to three quarters. Here it is. 1:27-4. Little T doing all the work and trying to get paid. Dolly Daydream, she's living on the outside in second. She's not packed it in just yet. She'll still have a shot with an 8 left to go. Little T driving on. Anchor Surreal's coming late, though, holding down second. Dolly Daydream. Sammy comes right back with Little T. Dolly Daydream was second, close for third. Anchor Surreal was up against it with Missy Rocks, 158-2. Unofficial winner here, number 3, Little T. Little T on top here at 3-2. Dolly Daydream was second. Anchor Surreal third. Missy Rocks came from last to be fourth. 3, 4, 1, and 7. That is your top 4, and it's unofficial. Here's trainer Riley Simpson leading in, a winner of race number 2, this being Little T, 7-year-old daughter of All-American native, head of Tierra's Bluff by Artiscape, owned by Shen Guo of Waterloo. Sammy Filion right back. He takes the first 2 legs of the Charities Drivers Challenge, both going all the way. So Sammy's off to a great start. Little T loves Clinton. Little T loves to be on the front end. She led all the way and would not be caught today. 158-2. She's a 27-time winner now. Her 7th victory of 2025. Congratulations. Oh, Little T. She's become a fan fave here around Clinton. We're going to get set to send things down to Greg Blanchard, who's got the winning driver thus far on the afternoon. Filion's taking the first 2 races, both in gate-to-wire fashion. Take it away, Greg.
Nice start.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, we're here with the man of the hour so far, Sam Filion. What a great start for you. Did you expect when you saw your lineup today that you could win the first 2?
Well, I knew this one, she got a shot because she likes to leave so fast and then see from there. But the other one with the rail for Cassidy, they told me they schooled the horse in 57 or something, so I figured if I could get him to the front, like, it would be hard to beat today.
And could you get that initial feel for that one right away in the first turn that, he was going to be very good?
Well, when I scored him down, he showed me that it could be good, like if I just let him dance a bit, you know what I mean? Let him roll, and then that's what he did.
What about you personally? This has been a real good year for you, and it looks like your career is really starting to take off here in Ontario. Did you have any goals coming into the year, and just your assessment of your season so far?
Well, I just take it week after week, right? I'm glad to get nice horses to drive, and it's just a pleasure for me to be here driving that kind of horses and then just see what's going to happen, right?
And of course, you've got the Filion name, and synonymous with great drivers. Is that any sort of pressure with that, or is that has been a good thing for you, a bad thing over your career? When you assess it that way.
I'm not sure. I just try to find my own way, and then I don't know about that.
Well, listen, great start. Continued good luck today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, that's Sam Filion, folks. He's 2 for 2. Jumps out to an early lead in this year's Driver Challenge.
Right on. Thank you, Greg Blanchard. He's with us all afternoon, providing some winner circle commentary with The 45th Annual Drivers' Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. Sammy Filion takes the first 2 dashes this afternoon. It's official for race number 2, and the prices are posted $5 even for Little T. The exactor, well, we'll get that show photo up into you now. The 1 and 7, the 1 just edging Missy Rocks in the show photo. So Borth and Thiessen battled hard to the finish there, and Travis Henry was outside of those. If you're keeping score this afternoon, we've got an official rundown for you for race number 2. The rundown, Anchor So Real was 3rd. My Outside Voice finishing 5th. Little T was the race winner. Dolly Daydream 2nd. Penny's Noir finishing 6th. Jules Diamond Dies was 7th. Missy Rocks finishing 4th. Play Like Carrera was 8th. From your top down, a 3, 5, 1, 2, 6, 7, 4, and 8. That is your rundown for the second. 3 minutes away from the upcoming third. Just a reminder, folks, a larger crowd on track this afternoon for the big Charities Driver Challenge. And now's a good time to wager if you're feeling it. Wager early throughout the whole afternoon to avoid getting caught up in a lineup or missing your chance to wager on a race. Again, wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid the disappointed being shut out on wagering during the races here at Clinton Raceway. Horses and drivers for the post-parade of race number 3. They'll be on the track here shortly. So following race number 2, I'll give you the top 4 thus far for the 45th Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Of course, it's Sammy Fillion on top with 30 points. Daryl Thiessen holding down second with 15. Tyler Borth is third with 14. Paul McKenzie, after finishing second in race number 2, he's now got 12 points. Sammy Fillion out to a big early lead in the Drivers Challenge. Just a reminder, folks, to get that ballot filled out. Following race 2 in the program, there is a ballot. Put your name, email, town, and phone number on it, and drop it off in the large drum outside the customer service window of the grandstand. Draws taking place all afternoon with Jessica on the tarmac. Race 3, Stutter stepping out on track, headed for the backstretch now. We've got them for you on our monitors for a post parade. Race number 3, sponsored by Industrial Drive Services, Inc. You're looking at number 1, All-Star Commander. It's Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy on the ownership line with Gary training. Travis Henry driving 1, All-Star Commander. Number 2, it'll be Wicked Turns. Rick Edwards, the owner-trainer. Samuel Fillion, can he make it 3 straight this afternoon? Sammy driving 2, Wicked Turns. Number 3, it'll be Phosphorus, racing for Glenview Livestock Limited, and Cheryl Cherry. Pat Bissett training. Paul McKenzie in the sulky. 4 was scratched. Number 5, it's Kerwood Kid, Garrett Rooney driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall of London. Richard Griffiths, the owner, trainer of 6, Playful Molly. This one picks up Daryl Thiessen this afternoon. 7 outside for L'Argent Lily, a 3-5 favorite here early for owner Larry Lane, the trainer's Pat Bissett. Austin Sori aboard 7, L'Argent Lily. And then from the trailing spot 8, this is Left Unread. Chris Haskell of Clinton, he's the owner, trainer, and breeder. Tyler Borth to drive number 8, Left Unread from the trailing spot 8, a 17-1 longest shot on the board currently. That is your reduced field of 7 for this afternoon's third dash. Exactor, Try, it's a pick 3 opportunity, as well as the Superfecta. So number 3, Phosphorus, offering up some pretty good value here at 7-2. Number 3, Phosphorus, is my top selection in this one. Paul McKenzie had the big deuce in race number 2. I think he's ready to win one this afternoon. Paul McKenzie driving number 3, Phosphorus, at a juicy 7-2. So with the scratch of number 4 in here, driver Lauren House sits it out. He'll pick up 5 points for the driver totals. With the scratch of number 4, Lauren House does get 5 points for that scratch in race number 3. Here's another one to think about. I really like the chances for this 5, Kerwood Kid. Garrett Rooney was on board this one at Sarnia last time out, made a bobble when turning for home, and still was able to collect himself and finish third in there. A nice mile in each of his latest 2, 58-4. The start before that, 57-1. Kerwood Kid could be sitting on a big one this afternoon. 5-1 price player here with Garrett Rooney on board. Less than 2 minutes. And again, we've been mentioning to wager early throughout the afternoon. Avoid the lineups. Avoid getting shut out when wagering this afternoon. Please wager early throughout the afternoon. Here's your favorite. Large Aunt Lily's been the favorite all along. She's coming back from Grand River Raceway. The start before that, a gate-to-wire win. Lauren House driving. Austin Sorey picks up the mount this afternoon. This filly's got some pretty serious gate speed. I don't know, though. 2-5, very low. I mean, she is bet off the board. And for me, I'd be looking elsewhere. I really like that value on number 3. Phosphorus, and do like the long shot value on 5, Kerwood Kid. For me, I'm just saying, number 7, Large Aunt Lily, appears to be over bet right now with that outside post to overcome. Less than a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a late scratch for later on this afternoon's card. If you want to write it into your program now, up and into race number 10 this afternoon, a late scratch of 5, Peter Crown, who will not go. Again, the late scratch, race 10, number 5, Peter Crown, will not go. The starter is collecting them on the backside. We're getting set to go with race number 3 of 11. Last call. Race 3, Clinton. Gates moving. Can the good times continue to roll here for Samuel Filion? He's on 2. Wicked Turns here at 9-1. Lining up, reduced field of 7 here. All-Star Commender, Wicked Turns, Phosphorus. A Kerwood Kid, Playful Molly. Large Aunt Lily. Trailing spot for Left on Red. Field of 7. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Playful Molly went out looking for the lead. Phosphorus and McKenzie is going to have this one in play. Into the opening turn they travel. Playful Molly up on the outside, trying to take command. Ain't going to happen, though. Paul McKenzie says, take a back seat. I'm driving on with Phosphorus. Phosphorus in complete control here early. Playful Molly finding a 2-hole ride. All-Star Commander third. Midfield fourth for that 1-5 favorite. Large Jaw Lily. Then in the fifth spot, we've got Kerwood Kid, a gap back to left on red, the earliest trailer. Sammy, who's been on the lead in races 1 and 2. He's trailing the field here with Wicked Turns, following up a quarter mile of 28 and 4. Leading is Phosphorus. Phosphorus, the daughter of Better's Delight, is showing the way with Playful Molly, 2-hole riding. Here comes the favorite, Large Jaw Lily, getting underway. Tight line still here for Austin Sorey, reaching the half, and Phosphorus got them there in 60 seconds flat. A nice breather for this leader. It was 31 and 1. Phosphorus with the teletimer on her side. The Large Jaw Lily, she keeps on coming here, third and in. Playful Molly, the toe up on the outside, and 4 travels Kerwood Kid. Kerwood Kid for Rooney is now in play as they pick it up down the backside. Final time, Phosphorus still doing good things up front. Here's 3/4. Hit me. 1:29 and 3. It's Phosphorus still selling it here, trying to buy it as Large Jaw Lily. Right up there with them in third, Playful Molly. In between Pacers was Kerwood Kid, the wide side for left on red. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home. Show 'em if you got 'em. Phosphorus on the inside. Austin Sorey with his 1-5 drive by. Large Jaw Lily holds on. Kerwood Kid was second. All-Star Commander third. Phosphorus fourth. There's another one of those odd-numbered superfectas topping it. Large Jaw Lily, 2 minutes, 3/5. So number 7, Large Jaw Lily. She laid on the outside through that final half, and she had the best late legs in that one, holding off. Kerwood Kid at a big price was second. Finishing third was the one All-Star Commander, then the pace setter Phosphorus holding on for fourth. 7, 5, 1, and 3, the odd numbers showing up again for the Superfecta. So he's having a great season. Austin Sorey, one of the leading dash-winning drivers in all of Canada. For 2025, he's back to victory lane here with Large Jaw Lily, 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, at a funny 3 by Mach 3 for Larry Lane of Goderich. Pat Bissett, the winning trainer. Austin Sorey, a winning driver here. Again, he's having a great season, 2025. This is Large Jaw Lily. 1-5 favorite, did not disappoint. A gutsy, a winning effort with Austin Sorey keeping this one alive, actually finding a little more, nearing the finish. She had a real good push on the end to go on by a winner in 2 minutes, 3/5. Congratulations. And again, we've got our friend of the show, Greg Blanchard, who is down into victory lane and meeting up with fellow Prince Edward Islander, Austin Sorey. So, nice little gift there for Austin Sorey on winning race number 3. It was sponsored by a sponsor of race number 3, Industrial Drive Services, Inc. Take it away, Greg Blanchard with Austin Sorey.
Thank you, Sugar. Yeah, some nice prizes here for the winning connections today. And Austin Sorey gets into the win column here. Talk about this one, the outside post, scratch inside, and did the race kind of unfold the way you hoped it would?
Yeah, I was hoping I could maybe make front with her, but end up where I ended up, and the one was on the front. I thought I had a good shot.
When you pulled first over at the 5/8, it looked like she maybe was getting on a line a little bit or something like that, a little bit of steering issues, but when they straightened up turning for home, she knew what to do.
Yeah, she kind of got in every turn a little bit, so I just kind of held her through the turns, and as soon as we straightened up, she kicked off.
What a year for you. You're leading Canada in wins. We're well past the midway point, so how exciting is that, and how badly do you want to make sure you hold on to that? That'll be quite a feather in your cap this year to win the driving title.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to win, but James was catching me pretty quick, too.
Yeah, he's a hard guy to hold off for sure. And just your thoughts on your lineup today. When you first saw the lineup you had and the post position draw, what was your initial reaction?
I'm just kind of going with the flow right now. I never really looked through every race, so every race is the next one.
Listen, continue. Good luck.
Perfect. Thank you.
Austin Sorey getting it done here. Another win for him, the meet leading driver in Canada this year, and he captures today's third.
Right on. Thank you, Greg and Austin Sorey, for another victory. As Greg mentioned, leading all drivers in Canada for wins. We've got some of the best drivers in Ontario competing this afternoon in this 45th annual Charities Driver Challenge. The official rundown, if you're still keeping score with us, for race number 3, the official rundown. All-Star Commander Travis Henry was 3rd. A Wicked Turn, Sammy Filion was 7th. A Phosphorus, Paul McKenzie finishing 4th. The 4 was scratched, so Lauren House picks up 5 points for the scratch. Garrett Rooney with Kerwood Kid finishing 2nd best. Then Playful Molly, Daryl Thiessen 5th. Large on Lily, Austin Sorey the winner. Left on Red, Tyler Borth finishing 6th. From the top, 3, 7, 4, scratch 2, 5, 1, and 6. Point totals following race number 3. We've got about 3 minutes to go on the 4th race, asking you to wager early, once again, wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out this afternoon. So updating the point standings following race number 3. We've still got Sammy Filion on top, of course, with 32 points. Austin Sorey moving into 2nd with 20 points. Daryl Thiessen is at 19. And Tyler Borth, Paul McKenzie, now tied for 4th with 17 points apiece. 4th race up and coming, sponsored by Haters of Farm.
All right, we've made our draw in our Drivers Challenge. So we've paired up one person here today with each driver on today's Drivers Challenge. So with Garrett Rooney, we have Mary Ellen Keller. Samuel Filion, we have Joe Franz. Paul McKenzie is Paula Waterfield. Matched up with Austin Sorey is Bill Campbell. Travis Henry is Rick Summerhill. Daryl Thiessen is David Aziz. Tyler Borth is Dwayne Letty. And Lauren House is Kim Adams. We do have it posted out front of the grandstand here on a whiteboard, so if you think you heard your name but you're not sure, you can come and check. So today, first place driver, their partner is going to win $750. Second is $375. Third is $180. Fourth is $120. And fifth is $75. Those prizes will be given out at the end of race 8.
Race number 4, starters out and on post parade, racing for a purse of $7,200 here. Race 4 sponsored by Haters Farm. Number 1, it's Country Mouse. Lauren House driving for Teresa Large. The trainer is Carl Dawson. Post number 2, Solitary Dancer. It's Garrett Rooney driving for Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing and Sean Buston. Britt does the training. Garrett Rooney driving 2, Solitary Dancer. Number 3 is Laura's Crush. Picks up Daryl Thiessen this afternoon for the owner-trainer Alan Shelton. Diane Sylvester owns Dwayne May. Conditions number 4, Summer Lovin'. Austin Sori will try to come right back. Halcyon Hanover, the 5. This one for owner Kevin Kerr of Lucan. Catherine Cochran training. Tyler Borth in the sulky. Then the 6, Zippin' and Rippin'. Travis Henry, the call for owner Shenguo. Riley Simpson training again. Travis Henry for 6, Zippin' and Rippin'. Co-favorite here at 2-1 right now with 3, Laura's Crush. 7 outside, a long shot in Cleveland, Enzo. Samuel Filion driving for Gary McDonald. Christina Soundy. Gary trains. And then a trailing spot for the 8, My Pet Monster. Paul McKenzie on board for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. That is your field of 8 on the pace for this 4th race. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Those of you with us on track this afternoon, a reminder, there is a silent auction. There's a bake sale, all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. And, of course, there's that fabulous barbecue, chicken barbecue following the races. The tickets are just $25 even. And, again, it's all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. So number 1, Country Mouse, right? We're looking at it now with Lauren House on board. I've got this one pegged as a top 3 selection. Should enjoy the rail advantage. Was on the lead most of the way 2 back. I just got picked up very late by Zippin' and Rippin', who he'll face once again in this one. So Country Mouse, worth a look. The price is right. Lauren House will not let a rail advantage go to waste here at Clinton. Here's my top selection, folks. I'll stick to it. This is a very nice filly, number 2, Solitary Dancer. I know her well. She's got a pretty good record in her rookie season. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third from 11 starts. Her season's mark, lifetime best, 2 minutes, 2/5 over the Hanover Hapmaler. Solitary Dancer. We like her chances. Don't mind the price. She's a 2-1 co-favorite right now with number 3, Laura's Crush. I don't think they can beat number 2, Solitary Dancer in here. Number 3, Laura's Crush. She was right with them, finishing 3rd last time out, sub 2-minute speed, and that one picks up Daryl Thiessen this afternoon, who loves to put them in play. 5-2, second favorite right now with number 6, Zippin' and Rippin'. Laura's Crush going out for owner-trainer Alan Shelton. Less than 2 minutes. So number 6, Zippin' and Rippin', was taking some early action here, fitting in well. Zippin' and Rippin's been 1st and 2nd And each of the last three, a win plus 2 runner-up finishes. So a solid campaign this evening, or this this summer. Travis Henry picks up the drive on number 6, Zippin' and Rippin' for owner Shenguo, trainer Riley Simpson. Those two were in the winner's circle back in race number 2 with Little T. So the same connections as sending out Zippin' and Rippin' this time with Travis Henry on board. You still have time. Last call for wagers on race number 4. Here's a long shot player with number 5, Halcyon Hanover, Totterborth, on board for the drive. There goes the horn, and that's the signal. The starters are going to line up on the backside. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Race 4 at Clinton. Gates moving. Sammy Filion still with a commanding lead of this Charity Drivers Challenge. On the rail, Country Mouse, Lauren House, Solitary Dancer, Garrett Rooney, Laura's Crush, Daryl Thiessen, Summer Lovin', Austin Sorey, Halcyon Hanover, Tottermore, Zippin' and Rippin', Travis Henry, Cleveland Enzo, Sam Filion, trailing spot, My Pet Monster, Paul McKenzie, into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, Summer Lovin' on the march early here for Austin Sorey, was gate blasting along the inside to race second. Solitary Dancer just getting passed by Halcyon Hanover. The front two are big price players here in the early going. Summer Lovin', the daughter of State Treasurer, in complete control early. Her lead is 2.5 lengths to Halcyon Hanover in second. Traveling third, Solitary Dancer looking at it from fourth. Laura's Crush, a parking ticket for Zippin' and Rippin's been left out there in fifth. Back to sixth, we've got Country Mouse switching outside. There goes My Pet Monster. The earliest trailer would be Cleveland Enzo, opening quarter mile, clocking 28-2. Loose up front, the long shot leader, Summer Lovin', at 12-1, looking very brave here on this, her front end mission. She's got a lap to go to seal the deal here. Summer Lovin' driving on, holding down second, Halcyon Hanover. Solitary Dancer, she got underway from third. She's uncovered, though. She's going to be coming on and pressing against the long shot leader, Summer Lovin'. Here comes Solitary Dancer to look her in the eye, and she goes right on by. Solitary Dancer for Garrett Rooney just took control. Halcyon Hanover now on for second. Way up on the outside. Check out Cleveland Enzo from way back, but got a little steppy there going into the last turn. They're 3 and 4 wide by 3/4, 1:28-3. That followed up a half of 57-4. Solitary Dancer, though they're coming from everywhere. My Pet Monster in with a shot late. Halcyon Hanover is staying on. A real battle, 3 and 4 across to the finish line. Who's got it? Who will win it? My Pet Monster or Solitary Dancer? We need a picture. So what a finish. Some of the best drivers in Ontario, some of the best drivers in Canada competing this afternoon. How about this for an upset? At 25-1, Paul McKenzie with the shocker aboard My Pet Monster. Oh, scary good this afternoon. 8-2, 5-1, your top four unofficial. Pray back the 8, My Pet Monster. Big upset winner here at Clinton Raceway. Massive upset, 25-1 for My Pet Monster. He's a 4-year-old gelded son of Shanghai Phil from the I Am a Fool mare. They're paid for. Bred in Prince Edward Island, where Paul McKenzie hails from. This one owned and trained by Diana McIntosh. Again, it's Paul McKenzie on board. Winner of thousands of races here in Ontario over decades. He scores the big upset. My Pet Monster at 25-1. Congratulations, Paul McKenzie pulls off the shocker in race number 4 of 11, sponsored by Haters Farm. We'll get some winner's circle commentary here soon. All right, just been informed here. Paul McKenzie, over $9,000, over 9,000 career driving wins. There we go. Paul McKenzie, Greg Blanchard, another pair of Prince Edward Islanders in the winner's circle here at Clinton.
Yes, indeed, and one of the winningest drivers in Canadian harness racing history, and native of PEI. Maybe I'll ask you about that first up. You were back home for Old Home Week there, and one of the greatest weeks of racing anywhere you'll find in the world. How was that this year?
It was great. It was a big crowd there. I mean, it was unreal. The golfing was just so. The beer was good, and the lobster was great.
That's perfect. That sounds like a great trip to PEI to me. And this is similar, isn't it, coming to a track like Clinton on a day like this, right? Similar atmosphere to what you see back on the island.
Yeah, it's great, Greg. I mean, it's nice to see people out and watch the races and have a good time and cheer you on. It's great when you hear them roaring down the stretch. It's great.
And it's great when you win, too. And was that an unexpected win for you? I mean, you just kind of sat back and let them battle up front and picked up the pieces.
Yeah, Greg, they were doing a little battle up front. I got out with like a second over, and then I was following Travis, and then he ducked back in. I caught up to Tyler Borth, and it kind of just worked out. I tipped him 3 deep on the last turn, gave him a little spanking, and away he went.
And you've been in a few of these driver challenges in your career. How have you done overall, and how excited do you get to change it up a bit on a day like today?
Well, yeah, it's great competition. I mean, everybody's out to win, and everybody's out to beat each other. But we're all, at the end of the day, when we get this chicken dinner, it's going to be great.
Very good, yeah. A lot of people looking forward to that. Continue, good luck.
All right, thanks, Ray.
All right, that's Paul McKenzie again. He's one of the winningest drivers in Canadian harness racing history, and he's notched another one here in today's Driver Challenge.
Right on. Wonderful job. Greg Blanchard, winner's circle commentary throughout the afternoon. Paul McKenzie with the race for shocker. Country Mouse, Lauren House finishing 4th. Solitary Dancer, Garrett Rooney was 2nd. Laura's Crush, Daryl Thiessen 8th. Summer Love and Austin Sori was 7th. Halcyon Hanover, Tyler Moore 3rd. Zippin' and Rippin', Travis Henry 5th. Cleveland Enzo, Sammy Filion 6th. My Pet Monster, Paul McKenzie, a race winner at 25-1. From the top, a 4-2-8, 7-3, 5-6-1, Paul McKenzie. Mentioning that chicken barbecue following the races. You can still get tickets for it. $25, all part of the fundraiser for the Royal Canadian Legion. They've also got a bake sale, a silent auction in the tent near the tarmac as well. There's that win photo. A wild finish goes to My Pet Monster in race number 4 of 11. Race 5, up and coming, the sponsor, No Frills, Grand Bend. We're thanking all of our sponsors this afternoon. We're 5 minutes away from the 5th. They're reminding you to wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Updating the point standings for the Drivers' Challenge. Halfway through, we've got point updates, and we're going to start from the top. If you're keeping score, just inside the front of your program, we've got Sammy Filion still holding on with 35 points. Second best spot now, Paul McKenzie moving into second with 32 points. He's getting close to Sammy now. So Sammy on top, Paul McKenzie holding down second. Tyler Borth sitting in third with 24 points. Then Garrett Rooney is in the fourth spot with 23. Austin Sorey fifth with 22. Then we've got Daryl Thiessen in the sixth spot with 20 points. The back markers are tied with 18. Travis Henry, Lauren House at the back of the bus here with 18 points. So again, Sammy leading the challenge by 3 points to Paul McKenzie, who's now moved into second. All right, it's the back half of this Charities Driver Challenge starting up in race number 5. We've got 4 more legs of the Driver Challenge event to go, races 5 through 8. Paul McKenzie trying to come right back here in the 5th. Aboard number 1, Dark Moves for owner-trainer Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Number 2, it'll be Bet on Brett, racing without the Lasix medication this afternoon for Randy Ertel, Corey Guthrie. Randy training. Lauren House gets the call for number 2, Bet on Brett. Next one we'll see is number 3, Fear the Dice. This one trying to double up over Clinton for Brinsley Brickman. Trainers Peter Brickman, Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 4, it'll be Jim's Son for Bert and Jason Sherman. Jason training, Daryl Thiessen up. Current favorite, number 5, Mo Better, racing for Jeff, Chase, and Keith Graham. Jeff the trainer, Chase the caretaker. Austin Sorey driving number 5, Mo Better. Tyler Borth goes on board the 6 odds-on kickoff, racing for Tanya Lawson. Trainers Pat Bissett. 7 outside, Come On Barney, owned by Diane Sylvester. She's the breeder as well. Dwayne May conditions. Travis Henry for the 7. And then a trailing spot for number 8, Sir Luck Now. Samuel Filion listed for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills. Paul does the training. That completes your field of 8. A 5th race, Exactor Try and Superfecta, sponsored by No Frills Grand Bend. So we just witnessed Paul McKenzie scoring with a 25-1 bomber. My Pet Monster takes the 4th. So now he goes on board. One that was second choice in the morning line, and right now a 7-2 player with the 1 Dark Moves, an early speed threat. Paul McKenzie will have this one in play early. Look for him to be on or near the lead here. McKenzie, number 1, Dark Moves. Next one we'll see here is number 3, Fear the Dice, son of Fear the Dragon. Fear the Dice is a 24-time winner and will look to double up on victories over Clinton, as he was a winner when riding along up close. Paul McKenzie was driving this afternoon. Garrett Rooney gets the call for number 3, Fear the Dice, trying to double up over Clinton. Here's the 5, Mo Better. Mo Better continues to be a favorite here at 2-1. It's Austin Sorey going on board for Team Graham. Mo Better, another one that will remove the Lasix medication for this race. A 22-time winner, 3 victories on the season. His season's mark over the track at the Sarnia. 5/8 there, 156-4. Mo Better gets a shot here with Austin Sorey on board at 2-1. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time. Number 2, Bet on Brett, a 37-time winner. 2 victories this season. His best chance to win here would be to be on the lead and take no prisoners. Bet on Brett. A 6-1 price player, just over 1 minute. Horses and drivers getting set to head towards the back stretch. We're just over a minute away from the start of race number 5. Again, this one begins the back half of this 45th annual Drivers Charity Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. If you haven't done so already, check out the silent auction and the bake sale in the tent next to the tarmac, and don't forget to purchase your chicken barbecue ticket. Following the races this afternoon, there'll be a chicken barbecue. The price of that ticket, $25, in support of this afternoon's fundraiser for the Royal Canadian Legion. Starter calls the horses for race number 5 of 11. It's post time. Gates moving. On the upper turn, Dark moves in the rail, then Bet on Brett, Fear the Dice. Jim Sons in the center. Mo Better, odds on kickoff. Come on, Barney. Sir Luck now trails out. I got a feeling going to be a host of levers here. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Odds on kickoff. Fear the Dice on the rail. Dark moves those 3 into the opening turn. Fear the Dice is leading. Up on the outside. Odds on kickoff. Marching here for both. Odds on kickoff. Going forward to grab an early lead. Going on hold in second was Fear the Dice. Tight lines. In third for Dark moves. It's a give and it's a go. Back to the top goes Fear the Dice for Rooney. Fear the Dice leading by the quarter in 28-3. Up on the outside in second. No rest for the weary. Come on, Barney. Now shows second best in the outside. Earliest leader. Odds on kickoff. Shuffle to third. Out and rolling for fourth. There goes Dark moves for McKenzie. Buried in the 5th spot was a Bet on Brett as they travel down in front of us. They're pairing up on the half-mile approach. Outside in 6th was Mo Better. Next to last, Sir Luck now trailing on the outside was Jim Son over the half at a nifty 50. 8 and 4, Fear the Dice taking on Come on Barney. Come on Barney. Living on the outside in second. There go the earplugs for odds on kickoff in third. Out there in the 4th spot was Dark Moves. Chased up in 5th. Bet on Brett. Buried in 6th was Sir Luck now. Then came Mo Better. 3 wide off the back end for Jim Son. Fear the Dice. There go the plugs on that one. Fear the Dice finding another gear that the rest might not have in here. Here's 3/4 and 1, 28-3. Up and around the red barn turn. Fear the Dice. The red colors of Garrett Rooney on board. Giving chase in second. Come on Barney has not thrown in the towel just yet. Moving into third was Dark Moves and holding down 4th was Odds on kickoff. Into the stretch they travel. Here's Garrett Rooney. Here is Fear the Dice for 2 in a row over Clinton for Team Brickman. Second best was Come on Barney. Dark Moves third. On to take 4th was Jim Son from last. 159 and 1. So number 3, Fear the Dice, wanted that lead early, had to retake prior to the quarter mile, but after that it was over for the rest. Come on Barney goes a big one to finish second best at a big number. He was 20-1. On to take third was the one Dark Moves, and from last to be 4th, number 4, Jim Son. 3, 7, 1, and 4. It's unofficial. Here's Garrett Rooney back to victory lane in race number 5 of 11 and taking the No Frills Grand Bend feature. Fear the Dice, the 6-year-old son of Fear the Dragon from the Better's Delight mare, Delighted Again. bred in Ohio. Here's Brinsley. Brickman leading in, Fear the Dice. Peter Brickman training. Garrett Rooney driving to victory in 1:59.1. Fear the Dice now a 25-time winner. He goes back-to-back over Clinton Raceway. Fear the Dice takes the 5th for Garrett Rooney. Congratulations. Alrighty, winner circle commentary here provided by Greg Blanchard. He's down and getting some thoughts now from Garrett Rooney.
Thank you, Sugar. Garrett, nice win here with Fear the Dice. You haven't driven this horse in quite some time. You drove him last year, you said, back up on board today. What feedback did you get from the connections going into the race that gave you that much confidence?
They just said they found something out with him, and they've been working on something, and they said he should be a lot better. So.
And it looks like he was.
Yeah, he was good today. Yeah.
Did you have a game plan in mind going into the race?
Yeah, you seen it. Go to the front. That was it.
And just talk about your expectations coming into the day when you saw your lineup versus how things are going for you so far.
They're going a little better now. I don't have a lot of expectations. I just kind of go with the flow and just see how it all unfolds.
We heard from Paul McKenzie saying, how enjoyable these competitions are. Do you get pumped up for something a little bit different than the normal day-to-day?
Oh, I like coming to these things, and it's like they say, it's a fun day, and yeah, you kind of want to win, and but the guys drive tough, so what do you do?
3 legs left to go. From the 3 you have left, is there one in particular you think you've got maybe your best chance with?
I don't really know. I got the rail with Miller Fromage. Sometimes she can, she stays close. Sometimes she can get a piece of it late. So,
well, you've got the advantage of post 1. Good luck with her. Good luck the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you.
That's Garrett Rooney, and he gets his first win of the afternoon here in race number 5. 3 more to go, well past the midway point of this year's Driver Challenge.
So Fear the Dice paid $5.20 on that win ticket. Fear the Dice $5.20. The dollar pick 3 come back at $4.85. The exactor in that race with Come On Barney, $153.80. Dollar try, $199.15. The superfecta 20-cent payoff, $247 and change. And check out the pick 5 price, $3,246.23. The 20-cent pick 5 payoff came back at over $3,000, folks. We've got another pick 5 to be looking at later on in today's card. It starts up in race number 7. If you can take down a pick 5 or pick 4 at Clinton Raceway, you should get paid. We're about 4 minutes away from race number 6. Race number 5, the official order of finish. Things have really tightened up, folks. The front 3 for the Drivers' Charity Challenge, very close. We'll update the points following the rundown. Dark Moves McKenzie was 3rd. Bet on Brett for House was 5th. Fear the Dice and Rooney, race winner. Jimson for Thiessen was 4th. Mo Better and Sori finishing 7th. Odds on Kickoff and Borth were 6th. Come On Barney for Henry was 2nd. And Sir Luck Now for Philion finishing 8th. From the top down, a 3, 5, 1, 4, 7, 6, 2, and 8. And after 5 legs of the Drivers' Charity Challenge, leading the event now, Mr. Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie on top with 39 points. Garrett Rooney has moved into second with 38 points. Sam Filion now dropping back to third with 36 points, and the rest are all in the 20-point totals. So again, Paul McKenzie leading by a point to Garrett Rooney, and 2 more points back to Sam Filion in third. We're about a minute away from race number 6, sponsored by Exeter Ford Lincoln. In the 6th race, Blinkers going on 3, Gua Dream, and remove the screen on number 5, Deal and Double. It's a field of 8 on the trot for race number 6, Exacta Try, and a Superfecta, and it's going to be Maddie on the mic for the post parade of race number 6. That'll work.
That's our call to post for the 6th race. It's a 1-mile trot with a purse of $6,500. Horse number 1, Iona, will be driven by Austin Sori, trained by Joseph Shaw, owned by Patricia Gibb from Komoka. Number 2, Chase and Jaden, has Tyler Borth on the bike, trained by Jeffrey O'Brien, owned by Jeffrey O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wettloffer, and Pamela Bohm. Number 3, Glory Dream, will be driven by Travis Henry, trained by Riley Simpson, owned by Connor Wade of Dorchester. Number 4, Lucky Rascal, will have Samuel Filion on the bike, trained by Peter Brickman, owned by Aaron Swasson of Sebringville. Number 5, Deal and Double, will have Paul McKenzie on the bike, trained and owned by our birthday boy, Mark McCormick, and Remove Screen. Number 6, Ring the Alarm, will be driven by Lauren House, trained and owned by Dennis Morrissey. Number 7, Muscle Up the Gold, will be driven by Garrett Rooney, trained by Joseph Shaw, owned by Patricia Gibb. Number 8, Teasin, will be driven by Daryl Teason, trained and owned by Dean Wall. It's a 1-mile trot, Triactor, Exacta, and Superfecta. Our sponsor for this race is Exeter Ford Lincoln. Good luck, everyone, and remember to wager early.
Okay, so our first look at trotters this afternoon. Sixth leg of the Charity Drivers Challenge. 3 more legs to go as things tighten up. The front 3 going into race number 6. Again, it's Paul McKenzie leading with 39 points. Garrett Rooney second at 38 points. Sam Villian is third at 36 points. You're looking at 6. Ring the Alarm. Dennis Morrissey co-owning training, sharing ownership with Dina D'Ambrosio. Lauren House gets the call for this 6. Ring the Alarm, looking very sharp. The horse players love this horse today. 3-5, still winless in 2025, but a great check getter showing signs. Today could be the day for Ring the Alarm. This mare, daughter of Alarm Detector, again, a great check getter in recent starts, could be sitting on a win. The horse players think so. Less than 2 minutes. So number 4, Lucky Rascal, was the favorite on the morning line. Just over a minute now. A minute left for wagers. Race number 6 trotting event. Lucky Rascal trying to come right back here for Team Brickman with Sam Fillion listed. He's had a great day thus far in the winner's circle twice. He still finds himself in the top 3 for the driver challenge, now behind Paul McKenzie and Garrett Rooney. Holding down third, Sam Fillion. He'll be driving for Lucky Rascal here at 5-2. So here's number 2, Chasin' Jaden. Picks up Tyler Borth. Tyler Borth, one of the best set of trotting hands for drivers in Ontario, for drivers in Canada, for that matter. Tyler Borth, great set of trotting hands, gets the call for number 2, Chasin' Jaden. We kind of like this mare in here. Right now she's holding at 3-1. I've got her pegged as a top 2 player in this one. Just a reminder, if you'd like to play that late pick 5, it'll start up in race number 7. We just witnessed a 20-cent payoff on the early pick 5 at over $3,000. So we've got that late pick 5 to consider starting up in race number 7. So there'll be lots of time to map out your ticket idea for the late pick 5. Before that, though, it's race number 6. The trotters are assembling behind the gate. It's post time. Holding down the favorite status here, it's the mare Ring the Alarm. Lauren House on board at even money from post 6. So going in behind, we've got Iona, Chasin' Jaden, Gua Dream, a Lucky Rascal, Dealin' Double, Ring the Alarm, Muscle Up the Gold for 7 on gate, 1 late. That would be Teasin'. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Race 6 sponsored by Exeter Ford Lincoln. Here they come. And there they go. Along the inside, Chasin' Jaden next door. The 14-year-old Gua Dream into the mix. And up on the wide side travels a Dealin' Double, protecting an inside lane there. Up in the top 3 was Iona. Through the opening 8 they travel. And it is Chasin' Jaden for Tyler Borth to lead. Iona has come back now for the pocket ride, backed off into third. Gua Dream roughed up. Out there in the 4th was Dealin' Double. Now he's asked to go on for McKenzie. Picking up that live cover. It travels Teasin. And then we've got shuffling back Lucky Rascal. A move to the outside. Third over now. That is Ring the Alarm, the earliest trailer. Muscle Up the Gold. By the quarter mile, it was 29-2. And they are pairing up at 3/8 completion. Chase and Jaden showing the way, being pressed along by the parked out Dealan Double. Traveling in the top 3 is along the inside Iona out there in 4th. Tees in perfectly positioned. He's thinking about the 3 wide side right now. 4 in and 4 out, following a half, just 1:01, 31 and 3. Big breather for this leader. Chase and Jaden now chased up by Borth. Living on the outside in second was Dealan Double. Iona's tripping out in third. There goes Teason for Teeson. Circling up 3 wide with a wild backside brush and a rush. Teason trying to go on against Chase and Jaden. These two racing neck and neck. Up and by 3/4, 1:32 and 3. Breaking away from the field here. Teason with Chase and Jaden battling on for third. We've got Ring the Alarm against Iona. It appears to be coming down to these two. Chase and Jaden along the inside, giving fits to Teason. Teason up on the outside, trying to get the best of the mare. Chase and Jaden trying to join them in third. Ring the Alarm. Teason with Teason on top. Chase and Jaden second. Ring the Alarm third. Guadri maybe 4. 2-0, 2 and 4. Another upset. It goes to the 8. Teason, the 4-year-old stallion sort of looks like a Chippendale. Up in the final strides there, was battling with pace setter Chase and Jaden during that final quarter. So Teason gets the best of the mare. Chase and Jaden. Ring the Alarm, the favorite, gets third. Guadream up in time for fourth. 8-2, 6 and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. Back to Victory Lane this afternoon. Daryl Teason shows up here with the 8 Teason. Again, a 4-year-old stallion son of looks like a Chippendale from the striking Sabradam. Boots and Hearts. Owned, trained, and bred to win by Dean Wall of London. We've got Piper, we've got Claire, we've got Dino, and we've got Teason. With Daryl Teason driving to victory here in the Exeter Ford Lincoln sponsored race. Congratulations, a winner today in 2:02 and 4. So a real good battle there went on between Chase and Jaden and Teason. They put some separation on the field. Teason coming out on top at a big price. We'll get some winner's circle observations with Greg Blanchard, a winning driver, Daryl Teason here coming up.
Okay, we've got a comedian here, Daryl Thiessen, said, do you want me to stand down there so you feel taller? Yeah, you're the tallest guy in the competition. Let's talk about that first of all. You know, you're not the prototypical driver, I guess, in terms of size and build, and you got into the game a little bit later than a lot of the other guys, right?
Yeah, I got started when in my later 20s. Being a taller guy, I knew it could be a disadvantage. That's kind of why I laid down so much in the bike. I try to ride small as I can in there and not take on too much wind and just kind of let the horse do its thing.
And you were, was it a bull rider or bullfighter or?
I tried my hand at bull riding. I was more of a bull getter honor than a bull rider. But yeah, no, I was a bullfighter professionally for 10 years. So.
What's more of a rush, that or sitting behind one in a race?
I enjoyed driving horses more, but the rush doesn't compare to the bulls, I'll tell you that.
And this guy, I mean, when you tipped off cover, this guy really sprinted hard and then able to have that little bit of fight late. Looked like it was maybe the best effort we've seen from this one for a while.
Yeah, he's coming off a break, and Dean said he came back good, and they got started in him last week. And actually, I drove the horse Tyler drove for Jeff O'Brien a few weeks ago, and he was the one I was most worried about. So when I got bridle to bridle with him, I thought I was going to have my hands full, but my horse Dean did a great job, and he took the break well, kicked in, and yeah, he drew off. He raced great.
Well, with the win here, you get yourself up into contention. It looks like it's going to come down to the last couple of races. Continue. Good luck.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. I know this is a great group of drivers here, and we really enjoy you guys having us, and just a great event. So thanks to everyone coming, and yeah, it's a great day.
For sure. Thank you, Daryl. And on that note, we want to let people know that the 50-50 right now, as of right now, the winner's going to be taking home $1,200. And that pot's growing, so you've still got time to get those 50-50 tickets, but not much time. We'll have the draw coming up a little bit later.
So the winning prices there from race 6, Teasin, $29.20 on the nose. Exactor came back at $111 even. Dollar try, $226.40. The Superfecta, 20-cent return, $232.04. We're now 4 minutes away from the late pick 5, starting up in race number 7. And wow, this Charity Drivers Challenge has really tightened up. I'll tell you how tight it is. We've now got 4 drivers tied for the lead with 40 points. They are Paul McKenzie, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Thiessen, and Samuel Filion. Again, 4 drivers tied for the lead with just 2 legs of this event left to go. The 5th spot for Tyler Borth with 37. He's only 3 points off the lead now. We've also got Travis Henry with 33. Then it's Lauren House, 29. Austin Sorey at 27. So the front 5 separated by just 3 points. And the tie for the lead, 4 of them with 40 points in the Charity Drivers Challenge. Unbelievable.
Just a reminder that this is our Lucky 7 race, which is our promotion with Gateway Casino here in Clinton. So if the 7 horse wins the 7th race this afternoon, we'll be giving away $900 in cash. The only way to get in on that draw is to fill out your Lucky 7 ballot located in your live race program and bring it right here to the front of the grandstand and drop it in our ballot drum. So if the 7 horse wins this 7th race, which is this one, we'll be giving away $900.
It's our call to post for race number 7. It's a 1 mile pace, triactor exacta and pick 5. Horses are running. Number 1, Team Tatler, will be driven by Daryl Thiessen, trained by George McClure, owned by Catherine McClure and Russ Hasty. Number 2, Real Wicked, will be driven by Austin Sorey, trained by Michelle Sherman, owned by Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, and Mart West Racing Stable. Number 7, Kev Dan Fraudsters, will be driven by Tyler Borth, trained by Patrick Bissett and owned by Tanya Lawson. Number 4, Adore Him, will be driven by Travis Henry, trained by Kurt Blake and owned by Robert Blake. Number 5, Pebble Beach Pro, will be driven by Samuel Filion, trained by Scott McNiven, owned by Kimberly and Bradley McNiven. Number 6, Feelin' American, will be driven by Paul McKenzie, trained by Pam Forgy and owned by Mindy Findling. Number 7, Brian Sealster, will be driven by Lauren House, trained and owned by Ross Batten. Number 8, Mr. Cheeseman, will be driven by Garrett Rooney, trained by Scott McNiven, owned by Bradley Douglas.
We have got the late pick 5 starting up here in race number 7, folks. We've got a late pick 5 here in the 7th, late pick 4, race number 8, both featuring $1,000 guaranteed pools. I mentioned earlier on the early pick 5. The return was well over $3,000. That was for a 20-cent wager. This is a go-to wager, folks. If you can pick the winners of races 7 through 11 on the late pick 5, you will get paid. Getting a look here with number 3, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Todderborth, going on board. Race number 7, current favorite is this 3, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, at 8-5. This being the John Jewett Memorial, sponsored by Artex Signs and Graphics. Exactor, Tri, Super. Again, a late pick 5 starts right here. In the 7th race, my top selection, I'll stick to it, Daryl Thiessen, now who has moved into a tie with 3 others for the Charity Drivers Challenge. Paul McKenzie, Garrett Rooney, Daryl Thiessen, Sam Filion, all with 40 points going into race number 7. I love the chances here for 1 Team Tatler. Love the chances. Absolutely love that price. You're getting 5-1 right now on Team Tatler, who I think could be sitting on a big one today. Just over a minute. Still time. less than a minute. Here's another one of those drivers tied for the lead. Samuel Filion kicked it off with 2 straight victories, races 1 and 2 today. And now he finds himself tied for the lead with Garrett Rooney, Daryl Thiessen, and Paul McKenzie, all with 40 points going into race number 7. Pebble Beach Pro, it could set up for him. I don't see early gate speed, but he can fly home if he's close when turning for home. Beware of number 5, Pebble Beach Pro and Sammy at 3-1. Last call for the wagers here on race 7. Last call to get in on this pick 5 opportunity. Who do you like? The starter calls the horses. It's post time. Gates moving. So race 7 sponsored by Artex Signs and Graphics. It's the John Jewett Memorial. From the rail out, Teen Tatler, Daryl Thiessen, Real Wicked, Austin Sori, Kevin and Fosner's Todderborth, Adore Him, Travis Henry, Pebble Beach Pro, Sammy Filion. We've got Feelin' American, Paul McKenzie, Brian Sealster, Lauren House, trailing out Mr. Cheeseman, Garrett Rooney into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Looks like a recall here, folks. Looks like a recall here for race number 7. Windows might still be open and selling. Starter issuing a recall. We've got to do it again. And again, the windows might still be open and selling here on race number 7, opening leg of the late pick 5. Okay, a report from the starter says number 1, Teen Tatler, was bumpy gated off stride, interfering with the trailing horse 8. So again, the reason for the recall, 1 interfering with 8. Again, we're going to do it again. All right, from the tower, clear for takeoff, it appears. Race number 7 following a recall. 8 starters going in behind. It's 7 on gate, 1 late and into the stretch. Once again, they pick up speed. Here they come. And there they go. Paul McKenzie sending, blasting, Feelin' American towards the inside. Adore Him will try to come on through. Ain't going to happen, though. Clearing to the top. Feelin' American with Adore Him racing second. Pebble Beach Pro has found a spot up close. He's third. Fourth best away for Kevin Dan Fosner's. Then in 15, Tatler. That one comes ahead of Real Wicked. Next to last was Mr. Cheeseman. Trailing the field, Brian Sealster. Single file through a sizzling opening quarter. Get this. 27-2 for pace setter Feelin' American. 10-year-old son of Feelin' Frisky, feeling it here early at Clinton. He's the leader on challenge at 3/8 completion. Adore Him, the tow-along trip in second. Pebble Beach Pro, who loves fast early fractions. He's thinking about it third. There he goes. Pebble Beach Pro underway for Sammy. Picking up that live cover. Kevin Dan Fosner saving ground. Was a Real Wicket setting it up third over. Teen Tatler buried near the back as Mr. Cheeseman coming ahead of Brian Sealster over the half. 57-1. Paul McKenzie asking for more now from Feelin' American as they straighten up for the backside run. Final time. Feelin' American. The strides are shortening up. Throw a blanket over them. Get this. 3 legs front to back and forward by 3/4 in 1. 28-4. Circling into the final turn, up the in by the Red Barn, finding room. Adore Him with saving ground, and he's come on through to be the latest leader. Kevin Dan Fosters out there in second. Another one saving ground. Mr. Cheeseman had a huge number on for the news for Thiessen. Another one up the inside. Real Wicked. Adore Him. Travis Henry on top. Tight for second, Real Wicked in a place photo with Mr. Cheeseman. Rounding out the top four, Brian Seelster. What a race! 2 minutes, 2/5. Well, folks, you just witnessed a great horse race. Up and by 3/4, it could have been any one of 8, but the win goes to Adore Him, a hometown horse for the Blakes of Clinton. Picks up its 50th career victory here in the Charity Drivers Challenge. Travis Henry on board for Team Blake of Clinton. The minor upset over Real Wicked at 23-1, over Mr. Cheeseman at 23-1. Brian Seelster finishing 4th at 16-1. So some price players involved here in the top 4. It's 4, 2, 8, and 7. Adore Him wins what we call a very exciting horse race here at Clinton Raceway. Well done. Here comes one for the home team, folks. This is Adore Him. He's a 13-year-old son of Shadow Play from the Dream Away mare, respected and beloved. Bred by Winback Farm, he's owned by Robert Blake of Clinton. He's trained by Kurt Blake. Travis Henry on for this victory. This is a big one, folks. That is career win number 50 for Adore Him, and it comes in the John Jewett Memorial. A blanket presentation here by family and friends of the late John Jewett. Harness racing lost a real enthusiast this past June. For more than 60 years, John Jewett, like many of his brothers, had horse racing in his blood. There were countless trips around this very track with a little bit of driving, a lot of training, even more cheering, several old photos with his family in the winner's circle, and a whole lot of hoping for that elusive win. There were anxious nights waiting for a new foal with dreams that this one might be the one, and lots of determination breaking them in and getting them ready to run this track. John's family would like to thank the Clinton Raceway for honoring his memory with this race. The John Jewett Memorial goes to local horse Adore Him, scoring his 50th career victory. Congratulations, and thanks so much to the family and friends of the late John Jewett for joining us in his memorial race this afternoon. One more time, we'll send it down to Greg, who's got winning driver Travis Henry. That was a horse race, boys.
Thank you, Sugar. Yeah, Travis Henry clicks for his first win of the afternoon and gets himself into some contention here with one race left to go. I kind of lost sight of Adore Him going into the last turn. Tell us what happened there, how you were able to slip up the inside.
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody, it was kind of like a snowplow out there, and I saw a seam, and I just took it. I was out of options at that point.
Could you tell the old guy was ready to roll if he could find room?
Yeah, he's definitely not as good as he used to be, but you can still tell the class is there for sure.
And it's got to be pretty special for you to be the guy that guides him to his 50th win and then see this kind of a crowd here to greet him for that milestone.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I didn't know it was his 50th win, but you know, I've seen him enough times in the winner's circle, so.
And how nice is it to get one here today? You know, you're 6 races in, hadn't been able to win yet, but keeping yourself in the mix, and how nice is it to get the W?
Oh, it's great because going into it, you know, there wasn't, I didn't have a lot of hope for anything. It just didn't look like it was going to work out. But anyways, so it's great to get one.
And you've got your young guy here, Kingston, with you. He's quite a character. Kingston, who's your favorite driver?
My daddy.
All right, that was the right answer. Well done.
Daryl.
And Daryl, wow, a Daryl Thiessen fan. That's great. Well, congratulations, Travis. Yeah, folks, one more to go. It looks like it's going to come right down to the wire this year in the challenge, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Sugar?
All right, thanks. Right on. Thank you, fellas. Greg Blanchard. Travis Henry, son Kingston, on board for that winner's circle interview. 5 minutes away from race number 8, the final leg of the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge. It's not over yet, folks. It's still very tight. Up front with the victory, Travis Henry now goes to the top with 48 points. Right behind him in second, Garrett Rooney's got 47 points. Then in third, Daryl Thiessen at 44, Samuel Filion at 43, and I've got Paul McKenzie in fifth at 41. Next in line, Todabor 39. Austin Sorey at 37, Lauren House rounding things out at 34. A wide open race 8 event coming up next will decide the winner of this 45th annual Drivers Holiday the Drivers Challenge for Charity in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. Again, this is the 45th annual Clinton Raceway. So the 8th race up and coming, it would be the Royal Canadian Legion feature sponsored by Zers Goderich. 8 horses, no changes. Who's going to take down the Charity Drivers Challenge? We'll find out in about 4 minutes' time. 4 minutes to post on race number 8. Start of a late pick 4 at Clinton. So there were some big prices from race 7 with local horse Adore Him winning. He paid $13.70 on the win. That exactor with Real Wicked came back at $308.10. The Triactor. This is a 20-cent Triactor payout, 4, 2, and 8. It paid $497.22. Again, that was a 20-cent ticket on the Tri, returning almost $500. The Superfecta. The winning ticket paid out on 4, 2, all, and all. If you had the 4, 2 up front, anything for second and anything for third, the Dollar Super, $155.90. Adore Him. Career win number 50 in race number 7.
All right, well, the 7-horse did not win the 7th race, so our pot grows by $100 for next Sunday. That's right, we do still have 2 more weeks of live harness racing here in Clinton. So next Sunday, our Lucky 7 pot will be $1,000. So if the 7-horse wins the 7th race next weekend, we'll be giving away $1,000. In the meantime, we did do a draw for $25 in slot play for the casino here in Clinton and Jerry Brooks. Jerry Brooks, you can pick up your $25 in slot play for Gateway Casino here in Clinton at the program counter under the grandstand.
'45th Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. We'd like to thank the dinner sponsors, Brian Dupuis, Financial, Shane Arsenault, and all in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. That fabulous chicken barbecue following the races this afternoon. There's still tickets available. $25 for the chicken barbecue following the races, and again, all proceeds going to the Royal Canadian Legion. And one more time, if you haven't stopped by the tent yet to check out the silent auction as well as the bake sale, make sure you do so. So again, race number 8, it's the Royal Canadian Legion feature, sponsored by Zers Goderich. Thanking all of our sponsors this afternoon. We've got a big crowd on hand, and we're going to continue to ask you to wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Who is going to take down this Charity Drivers Challenge? We're going to find out very soon. Again, moving into the lead following race number 7 as victory aboard Adore Him. Travis Henry's got 48 points. Garrett Rooney has 47. Daryl Thiessen at 44. Sam Fillion at 43. Paul McKenzie rounding out the top 5 with 41 points. On display there for the late pick 5, only $56 goes live and in play for that $1,100 plus pick 5. So a big knockout there. Adore Him, mild upset winner, leaving just $56 live in that late pick 5 pool. It's the late pick 4, starting up here in race number 8. Those are my ticket idea on the monitors. 1 and 7, the opening leg, on to a 1-6. 10th race, we like the 1, 2, 3. And in race number 11, I think it's between 3, Lose Game, and 5, Plankton Hanover. A late pick 4, starting up here in race 8. Race number 8, final leg of the Charity Drivers Challenge, and a wide open race it is to decide the winner of this year's challenge. Number 1, Meyer Fromage, Garrett Rooney driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Harry Martin of Hanover. Post 2, Sweet Cheese Us, Daryl Thiessen driving for Steve Bestard of Lucan, Catherine Cochran Trains. Number 3, Getting Euchred for Ron Thompson of Embro, Brent Ballore training Austin Soria. Number 4, Happy Knees, Tyler Borth owning, Triple S Equine of Newton owning, Pam Forgy train. Tyler Borth is driving number 4, Happy Knees. Travis Henry's up on 5, BJ's Choice trying to come right back in here. This one for William Brown of Hanover, Pat Bissett trains. Jamie Doig owning and training. Number 6, Lady Speaker, Sam Fillion. Another one to think about here, number 7, It Takes Two. Paul McKenzie on board for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas. Scott McNiven trains Paul McKenzie for 7. At a trailing spot for 8, Brydown Better Be. It's Lauren House driving for Brydown Farms Inc. Kendall Durst conditions. 8 Pacers for the Royal Canadian Legion feature, sponsored by Zares Godrich. So current favorite, you're looking at him. This is Happy Nays. Happy Nays was a winner last time out over Clinton in 158-1. Today, Tyler Borth gets the call to drive this current favorite at 2-1. This is Happy Nays. And again, Tyler Borth still with a shot to win this driver challenge. He's at 39 points, so he's 9 points behind the leader, Travis Henry, coming in. This late pick 4, $1,000 guaranteed pool, looking for the winners from races 8 through 11 here. Number 1, Meyer Fromage. 6-1, price player here. Seasons mark 152-4 at Grand River Raceway on her best day. She can handle these. Garrett Rooney just 1 point behind Travis Henry. Garrett Rooney gets a big shot to win this charity drivers challenge. Less than 2. Paul McKenzie still in the hunt here for the driver challenge. Paul McKenzie, 41 points, 7 behind the leader. It Takes Two. If he had a better post, I'd be all over this horse. It Takes Two comes in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, 51-3 winner this season over the big track. And he doesn't mind the half milers. We've had him in London lots. Not sure what kind of trip McKenzie's going to be able to work out with number 7, It Takes Two. But the players are on him. 5-2 co-favorite right now with number 4, Happy Nays. Less than a minute. Here's a pretty good price player in number 6, Lady Speaker. Sammy Filion started up this driver challenge with 2 straight victories, and Sammy has still got a shot to walk away with this driver's challenge. 43 points, puts him 5 points behind Travis Henry. And then there was Daryl Thiessen with number 2, Sweet Cheese Us. Daryl Thiessen still with a shot, just 4 points behind. So here we go. This is what it comes down to, folks. Who is going to take this season's Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion? It's their feature race. Next, it's post time. Meyer Fromage, Garrett Rooney, Sweet Cheese Us, Daryl Thiessen, Getting Euchred, Austin Sorey, Happy Nays, Tyler Borth, BJ's Choice, Travis Henry, Lady Speaker, Sam Filion, It Takes Two, Paul McKenzie, Brydown Better Be in the back tier spot, Lauren House, top of the stretch. A breaker on the inside. Meyer Vermage jumped it off. They're off and pacing. Sweet Cheese Us on the rail to take them on out of their next doors. Happy Nays going up and into third. It Takes Two who's going to find a spot up close for McKenzie. So we've got Thiessen on top with Sweet Cheese Us looking to get deposited into the 2-hole. That's Borth with Happy Nays. McKenzie is third with It Takes Two. Borth says, let's drive on with Happy Nays. A real battle brewing here at the quarter mile up on the outside. Happy Nays went looking for the lead at that quarter. 28-1. He's got a half length in front, though he does not have the pylon position yet. Sweet Jesus and Daryl Thiessen taking them on. 2-horse is battling here. We've got the 4 Happy Nays trying to go around. Stubborn on the inside, Sweet Cheese Us. So watching it, loving it, maybe from third. It Takes Two for McKenzie. Fourth getting euchred. Austin Sori then in fifth. It's BJ's Choice and Travis Henry off the speed. Up on the outside, moving into sixth. Meyer Vermage, Garrett Rooney to that one's the left. We've got Sammy Filion with the 6. A lady speaker trailing was Brydown Betterby and House. Nothing settled up front just yet. 3 wide as they get on by the 5/8. They follow the hot half, 56-4. It Takes Two going widest of all. So here we go again. 3 and 4 wide, up and by 3/4. It Takes Two is ahead in front. Sweet Cheese Us fighting on. Giving up was Happy Nays up between Pacers. Rounding the far turn, getting euchred and Sori getting involved. And up on the wide side, we've got BJ's Choice. 3, make it 4 across for this drive home after 3/4. 127-2. It Takes Two. Trying to see this one through. Austin Sori getting euchred. Austin Sori. It Takes Two. Paul McKenzie. These two together. 158-1. So a wild finish here in race number 8 goes to 3, getting euchred over 7. It Takes Two. Then came 2, Sweet Cheese Us, and the 4, Happy Nays. 3, 7, 2, and 4 at your top 4. Unofficial. Judges' inquiry, of course. Race number 8 involves the start. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Again, a judges' inquiry. They're going to review the start of race number 8. Getting euchred is on her way back to victory lane.
Right there, yeah, right there, good. And just let her roll.
So again, a judge's inquiry here. There you see the footage on the monitors. Judges are reviewing the start of race number 8. Back to Victory Lane, unofficial winner of race number 8, the Royal Canadian Legion feature, sponsored by Zayres Ridge, goes to number 3, Getting Euchred, a 5-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, out of Sarah's Creek by the Ponderosa, by Ron Thompson of Embro, Brent Ballore conditioned. Austin Sori driven to win. A winner today, 158-1, coming out on top in the photo finish. A beautiful blanket presentation here in race number 8. Again, the Royal Canadian Legion feature, sponsored by Zayres Ridge. We thank everybody involved with the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge this afternoon. All right, that's a great-looking winner's circle here at Clinton Raceway. Don't have the official result of the Charity Drivers Challenge just yet. A 158-1 winner of the Royal Canadian Legion feature, number 3, Getting Euchred. Congratulations. The result of the judges' inquiry, that's it, for race number 80. Judges' inquiry in race 8, number 1, My Fromage, was off-stride prior to the start, interfering with number 8, Buy Down Better Be. There will be a pari-mutuel refund on number 8, Buy Down Better Be. Those of you that wagered on Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Win Play Show wagers for number 8, Buy Down Better Be in race 8, there's a refund due to being interfered with prior to the start. All right, we'll be getting set to send things down here to Greg Blanchard very soon. He's got all the drivers that participated in this, the Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. So we'll get set to send things down to Greg in what was a very, very entertaining Charity Drivers Challenge that came right down to the wire, Greg.
It did, and I'm going to need to defer to you here. We've both been keeping score. I've got it as a tie.
And
I've got two guys tied at 52.
Who's your front two, Greg?
I've got Austin and Travis tied at 52.
You got it. That's what I have too.
Okay.
Back the winners, right? Travis and Austin.
First time ever, I believe, that we've had a tie for the win. So Austin, sorry, that was a big win from off the pace to get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for all the drivers today? What a show they put on. That racing was tremendous. And again, we want to congratulate Austin and Travis. So they finished as a tie at 52, and then 2 other guys were just 1 point behind each at 51. So we'll have the winner's presentation here. And for the folks who played in the contest today, and those who had both Travis or Austin, they'll be now sharing in that prize pool. So congratulations to you as well. And all drivers today, of course, going to take home a nice parting gift. And again, we want to thank them for being out today and putting on a tremendous show from start to finish. And yeah, I don't remember seeing a leaderboard change so much over the 8-race competition as we saw it today, and it came right down to the end, and we couldn't separate the top 2, so congratulations again. Still a couple of big ones to come, Sugar, a couple of grassroots divisions for rookie 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Back up to you.
Right on. Sounds great, Greg, and wonderful job this afternoon in the Winner's Circle with those Winner's Circle interviews. And yes, indeed, dating back to 1981, it appears there has never been a tie in the annual Charity Drivers Challenge. So there's a first time for everything. Travis Henry, Austin Sori tying for the Charity Drivers Challenge. The first time in 45 years there's been a tie in the event, and as Greg mentioned, very exciting throughout. One of the best driver challenges I've ever witnessed at any track throughout Canada. So well done on all, putting on a great show. Getting Euchred, the official winner of race 8, returning $480. The Exactor $17.60, dollar try $73.80. The dollar super, 186.45. 20 center came in at 37.29.
All right, we're trackside, and we're going to do this afternoon's 50-50 draw. The winner will be taking home $1,575. Commander John is going to do our draw for us here. All right, the lucky ticket number is 01438533. 01438533. We will write the number down here in front of the grandstand. If you didn't hear that, come down and check it out. The winner will be taking home $1,575.
Got a phone. Belated birthday wishes this afternoon. Stacy Smith, Mark McCormack. Belated happy birthday wishes. And got another birthday, but it's happening today for Tanner Glanville. So happy birthday wishes going out to Tanner, who's celebrating today. Happy birthday, everybody. And we'll thank our cappers this afternoon, guest cappers all season. Lou Sorello likes the 2. Corona Sealster here in the 9th. Melissa Keith goes to the 1. Jasper Hill, Tim O'Connor to the 5. D8 Let's Dance. Tony Elliott and myself were picking number 6, Major Money on Top. Ontario Sire Stakes action for 2-year-old Colt Pacers Grassroots for a purse of $25,000 coming up next. Sponsored by Mars Environmental. Exactor try, a super, and a pick 3 opportunity next in race 9. And again, still time to pick up your chicken barbecue tickets to follow this afternoon's racing action. The tickets are $25. They are still available. And, of course, the proceeds for the chicken barbecue going to the Royal Canadian Legion. Here's the field for race number 9, sponsored by Myers Environmental. Number 1, Jasper Hill. Garrett Rooney driving for owner Tom Hill. The trainers Anthony Beaton. Again, this is Ontario Sire Stakes action for 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Corona Sealster 2, Daryl Thiessen driving for Michael Morocco and Vic Putty. Vic Trains. Twin B, John B, number 3. Poet and didn't know it, right? Travis Henry driving for Francis Dumichel, Icary, CSL. Francis Dusty training. Here's 4, Lunar Sport. This one for Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania, along with Blake McIntosh. Blake training. Paul McKenzie in the bike. D8, Let's Dance, number 5, Tollerborth for Greg McNair, Fred Wolford. Elderton Boys Stable, Matthew McManus. Greg does the training. Tollerborth for the 5. Then 6, Major Money. Sam Filion drives for owner, breeder, Millar Farms, trainers Nick Galucci. And 7 outside for Lions First Bulldog. A set of Bulldog head over here for 3 Lions Racing of Brantford. Anthony Beaton trains. Paul Davies driving the 7 Lions First Bulldog. So there you have it, folks. 7 starters for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Good luck. Getting a look at the current favorite. This is number 3, Twin B, John B, bred by the Twin Brook Farms. Going out for co-owner, trainer, Francis Dumichel. Travis Henry, who's had a big afternoon here at Clinton. Travis Henry listed for the 3, Twin B, John B, a 6-5 favorite currently. Number 2, Corona Sealster, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. It's trained by Vic Putty. He co-owns as well. Daryl Thiessen driving this 2. Corona Sealster holding at 5-1. Here's number 1, Jasper Hill. Garrett Rooney, pilots for trainer Anthony Beaton. One of 2 Anthony Beaton trainees here. He's got the 1, Jasper Hill, as well as 7, Lions First Bulldog, a son of a Bulldog Hanover here. Two-minute warning, less than 2. So Samuel Filion wound up being 5th in the Charity Drivers Challenge. Started out to a big lead. It came right down to the finish, the final leg in race 8, where Sammy would finish 5th in the Charity Drivers Challenge with, actually it was Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney I got for 5th in the Charity Drivers Challenge at 48 points. Sammy would be 6th with 46 points. Just a little over a minute for wagers here on race number 9 of 11. In that Drivers Challenge, we had Travis Henry, Austin Sorey finishing with 52 points. We then had Paul McKenzie and Daryl Thiessen tying for 3rd at 51 points. And again, rounding at the top 5 was Garrett Rooney at 48 points. Then came Samuel Filion at 46, Tyler Borth at 43, and then we had Lauren House at 36. Seconds away from the start of race number 9. Our starting gate has reached the backstretch. Looks like the horses are getting set to line up. Ontario Sire Stakes action. First division of 2 for 2-year-old colt pacers. Race number 9, sponsored by Mars Environmental. The starter has called them in. It's post time. So a purse of $25,000 up here for the 2-year-old colt pacers from the rail out. Jasper Hill, Garrett Rooney, Corona Sealster, Daryl Thiessen, Twin B, John B, Travis Henry, Lunar Sport, Paul McKenzie, D8 Let's Dance, Tyler Borth, Major Money, Sam Filion, Outside Gate for Lions First Bulldog, and Paul Davies. Field of 7, 8th out. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. This is D.A. Let's Dance unleashed off the car for Borth. Up on the wide side, Lions First Bulldog, but he got steppy and he made a break. Number 7, Lions First Bulldog off stride, bending through the opening turn and up on the outside. Twin B, John B. Travis Henry wants him on top, and he's got him there as they straighten up for the quarter-mile run. Twin B, John B. He's a 2-year-old son of Cattle Wash in command here. Very tight lines in second for D.A. Let's Dance. Traveling in third is Corona Sealster. Midfield 4th, Jasper Hill. That followed a quarter of 29 and 1. On hold in 5th, we've got Lunar Sport. Looking to the outside in 6th, travels Major Money. And at the back is Lions First Bulldog. They make the swing off that 3/8 turn, the half-mile approach, and unchallenged. Twin B, John B, being left alone in here. Here comes the first up attacker, Corona Sealster now, trying to match strides, following a half of a minute and 1/5. Big breather for the leader, 31 flat. Has to be a cakewalk for Twin B, John B. Still on top by a half length, though he's getting pressed in a big way by Corona Sealster. The big striding son of Big Jim is up and at him on the outside. Corona Corona Sealster trying to go on by a stubborn Twin B John B. These two battling up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:30-1. Racing from third, DA Let's Dance. Out there in the 4th spot, Jasper Hill 3 deep from 5th is a Major Money. Another tight one. 5 lengths front to back for these OSS. 2-year-old Colt Pacers, they make the swing, and along the inside, Twin B John B is still there, living on the outside, the big striding Corona Sealster, room at the end, DA Let's Dance, DA Let's Dance, and Borth up in the final strides. Second goes to Corona Sealster, third for Twin B John B, no doubt about that, we're DA Let's Dance, let's do it, 2 minutes, 2/5. Being treated to some very exciting finishes here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action this afternoon for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. And what a finish it was for DA Let's Dance. Room at the end, right? He came on through for Totterborth to score the 7-1 upset. Number 2, Corona Sealster. What a trip. Big striding son, a big Jim out there a long ways. He finishes second. Then 3, Twin B John B. 6, Major Money, rounding out the top 4. A 5-2-3-6 unofficial. Second career win here for DA Let's Dance, though it's his first in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Here he is for a $25,000 purse grassroots victory at Clinton. DA Let's Dance, the 2-year-old gelded son of Danson Lou, from the American Ideal mare Quantum Blue Chip, a product of the London Classic yearling sale. Bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson, owned by Greg McNair, Fred Wolford, Elderton Boys Stable, Matthew McManus, Greg McNair training, Totterborth winning driver here, and of course the Ontario Sire Stakes, a blanket presentation here. DA Let's Dance, again a second career victory, his first stakes victory, 2 minutes, 2/5. In the 9th race, sponsored by Mars Environmental, congratulations. Race number 9 goes official. DA Let's Dance with the mild upset, 1640. There's been some wicked price players winning this afternoon at Clinton. Exacta returning $117.50. Dollar Try $227.80. The Super for $1. This came back really good. $393.65. The 20-center worth $78.73. Race 10, up and coming, Trotters. In the 10th race, scratch the 5, Peter Crown. He was a late scratch given out earlier this afternoon, so a reduced field of 5 up and coming. 10th race trot, sponsored by Zurich Meats. Exactor Tri Super. It's a late double coming up in about 4 minutes. Ninth race rundown for the OSS action. Jasper Hill was 6. Corona Seals, their big trip to be second. Twin B John B is third. Lunar Sport was 5th. D8 Let's Dance, a race winner. A Major Money 4. Lions First Bulldog was finishing 7th from the top. A 6, 2, 3, 5, 1, 4, and 7. One more shout out for our sponsor, Race 10, Zurich Meats and Custom Butchering. Thank you for sponsoring race number 10. A reduced field of 5 now on the trot, Exactor Tri Super and late double. So race number 10, group of trotters here, reduced to a field of 5 with the scratch of number 5. Number 1, HA Code Red, racing for Arlene Husel along with Nancy de Holster. Lauren House, training and driving 1, HA Code Red. From post 2, Neriatak Perfetto, racing for owner-trainer Dan Crichton of Strathroy. It's Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 3, Monteverde. Daryl Thiessen driving for Kerry Howard, the trader's Jeff Graham. Next, we're going to see the 4, Jules Cup. Jules Cup removes the Lasix medication here, as does the 2, Monteverde. Jules Cup racing for Triple S Equine, trained by Pam Forgy. Paul McKenzie in the driver's seat. And again, the 5 was scratched. Number 6 will be Kill Martin Dreamer. It's Tanya Lawson owning. Pat Bissett trains Tyler Borth to drive the 6, Kill Martin Dreamer. And I've just been informed, ladies and gentlemen, the chicken barbecue happens to be sold out. So the chicken barbecue in support of the Royal Canadian Legion has been sold out. So we thank everybody for supporting the annual chicken barbecue that follows this afternoon's racing, all part of the 45th annual Charity Drivers Challenge in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. Chicken barbecue sold out. Thanks so much for supporting. So number 3, Monteverde, shipping in, 11-year-old son of Cantab Hall. He's a 4-time winner this season. Latest victory came over the Happotter at Dresden in preferred 3 action. From post 8, a trailing post 8, he was able to manage a 2-hole ride throughout, and he got the job done at a big number, 18-1. Daryl Thiessen gets the call for number 3, Monteverde, at even money here. We like his chances. Number 2, Neriatak Perfetto, got him pegged as an exactor factor here. He's 3-1 currently, making him a 3rd choice. Garrett Rooney knows him well. The latest victory for Neriatak Perfetto, his 62nd career win, came at Leamington 2-back, a winner there, and 2-2-2. He knows how to win. $800,000 plus in career earnings for number 2, Neriatak Perfetto. 2-minute warning, less than 2. So we just saw Tyler Borth slip up the rail to win OSS action in race 9. He gets the shot aboard 6, Kilmartin Dreamer here. Believe he knows this one well. Daughter of a Sogno Dream, the outside chance with these. 5-2 currently makes her a 2nd choice. Gets a little easier for this mare today as she gets to move in a spot now with the scratch of number 5. Just about a minute left for wagers on race number 10 of 11. And one more reminder about the 11th and final race this afternoon, folks. There is a modest high 5 carryover. Now, anytime there's a carryover in any race at a track in Ontario, you want to be getting in on it. The high 5 carryover, $525 added to that non-jackpot high 5 pool, asking you to pick the top 5 finishers to cash in on the high 5 play in race number 11. Again, a carryover in effect for race number 11. Still lots of time to map out a high 5 ticket for the finale. Before that, though, a field of 5 on the trot, seconds away. So we're getting close here. Still time. Windows are still open and selling. One more time for that high five carryover in race number 11. If you're playing any harness racing this afternoon, on track or online, you'll want to be getting in on that high five carryover finale. Race number 11, sponsored by Falconer Funeral Home and Chris Smith. Favorite all along has been number 3, Monteverde. 5-2 action. Second choice, number 6, Kilmartin Dreamer. Then 3-1 for 2, Oneritak Perfetto. The starter calls them in. It's post time. So in behind the gate, reduced field of 5 here. They're on the trot for this. HA Code Red, Lauren House. Our Neritak Perfetto, Garrett Rooney. Monteverde, Daryl Thiessen, Jules Cup. Paul McKenzie, then Kilmartin Dreamer and Tyler Borth. 5 starters. Race 10, sponsored by Zurich Meats. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Little bumpy and off stride at the rail with the 1, HA Code Red. It's going to be Monteverde to take them on. Out of there for Thiessen. Sliding in for the pocket pride. Kilmartin Dreamer and Borth right up there with them to be third. Our Neritak Perfetto with Rooney. A break of 3 lengths to Jules Cup and McKenzie to race from 4th and distanced off of the field following the gate break. That is HA Code Red for House. A single file up and towards this quarter mile. So this is Monteverde. Monteverde has set the table early, just 30-3 for the opening quarter mile, clocking, biding her time in the 2-hole. Kilmartin Dreamer, she'll be content with this pocket ride. And thinking about it, third, Oneritak Perfetto, he wants to rumble. It's Oneritak Perfetto peeking to the outside in third, and now with them closer in fourth for Jules Cup, and just trying to catch up to the field is HA Code Red. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Monteverde. Here comes 62-time winner Oneritak Perfetto. Now in play, he's outside in second, third, and in for the mare. Kilmartin Dreamer still with them in fourth. Jules Cup, and then it's well back to HA Code Red. They get over the half, just 1:02 and 3. So the teletimer for sure on the side of pace setter Monteverde, working hard on the outside in second. Oneritak Perfetto along the inside. Third is Kilmartin Dreamer, 3 wide on the outside. There goes Jules Cup circling up for McKenzie after 3/4, 1:32 and 2, 29 and 4 speed through the third. And this is Monteverde trying to see it through, holding down second. Kilmartin Dreamer, Jules Cup is up on the outside in third, so a pair of mares battling for the deuce. The winner is clear. Monteverde for his 35th career victory. Thiessen with another win. Second goes to Jules Cup. Then it was Kilmartin Dreamer, Oneritak Perfetto, and HA Code Red, and 2:02 and 1. All righty, Daryl Thiessen. Pretty good afternoon at the office here with Clinton. He's back with another winner. Number 3, Monteverde, 11-year-old son of Cantab Hall, from the Credit Winner Mare, Cameo Credit. Owned by Kerry Howard, trained by Jeff Graham. Daryl Thiessen driving this one to his 35th career win. Puts him over $350,000 in career earnings. Monteverde scoring in race 10, sponsored by Zurich Meats. A winner today in 2:02.1. Very game effort when on the lead for Thiessen. Monteverde again, his 35th career win comes at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations. Just like that, race 10 goes official. Monteverde was a heavy favorite, returning 280. The exactor came back great. 34.60 on to Jules Cup. The dollar try, $53.40. Dollar super, 49.35. 20 center came back at 9.87. Race 11 up and coming. One more time. It's the high five carryover, a modest carryover total of $525 added to the pool, but any time there's a carryover involved in a race here in Ontario, you want to be in on it. The high five is where you want to pick the top 5 finishers. Take down the high five and you will get paid. The carryover high five is next. Race number 10, the rundown for race number 10, HA Code Red 5th, Oneriac Perfetto 4, Monteverde the race winner. Jules Cup was second. Peter Crown was scratched. Kilmartin Dreamer finishing third. From the top, a 5, 4, 1, 2 scratch, 3 on the bottom. So race 11, we're about 3 minutes away from that high 5 carryover race. Have you got your ticket mapped out yet? Field of 8 on the pace for Ontario Sire Stakes action. 2-year-old Colt Pacers, Division 2. This race sponsored by Falconer Funeral Home, Chris Smith. A blanket presentation from Ontario Sire Stakes to take place following race 11. Opening up as a favorite, number 6, 36 Red, a 9-5 for the 4, Flame in May. So again, the 11th race, sponsored by Falconer Funeral Homes, Clinton Goderich for Chris Smith. Starters for race number 11, the finale, the high 5 carryover finale. Ontario Sire Stakes action, $25,000 purse. Lions. Offering is number 1. This one owned by 3 Lions Racing, trained by Anthony Beaton. Paul McKenzie driving 1. Number 2 is Luhu. This one for Steve Hudon, Laura Toscani, John Henderson. Steve does the training and driving. Number 3 is going to be Lose Game. This one for David Cryway. He's the breeder as well. Gary Murner training. Sam Villion aboard 3, Lose Game. Post 4 for Flamin' May. This one for Mike Gillis, Earl Hill Jr., Lori Fonger, and Jacob Nixon. Dean Nixon training. Garrett Rooney drives the 4, Flamin' May. Number 5, Plankton Hanover, Travis Henry for owners Anthony Beaton, Dave Mercer, and Mac Nickel with Anthony Training. 36 Red, number 6, Paul Davies, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Steve Fudge. 7 outside, Speak Softly to Me, son of Sunfire Blue Chip for Let It Ride Stables Inc. and Maneri Racing Inc. Dave Maneri trained, Tyler Bort driven, number 7. And here's your 8. This is Cheese Dreams for Kim and Kelly McNibbin, Doug Haywood, Brad Douglas, Scott McNibbin training, Lauren House driving, number 8, Cheese Dreams from the trailing spot 8. Those are your starters in OSS action for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. $25,000 purse up for grabs. This race sponsored by Falconer Funeral Home, Chris Smith. And again, a blanket presentation by Ontario Sire Stakes to follow. It's the High Five Carryover Finale. Getting a look here at number 6, 36 Red, a current favorite. Paul Davies, co-owning, training, and driving, comes off the big victory at Georgian Downs. 154-3 would be a huge mile for a 2-year-old because I got a guy. That's right, a guy named Gary Guy. He says Georgian is not a very quick 5/8 mile track, so a 2-year-old going 54 speed over that track, big mile. Number 6, 36 Red. It's post 6 to overcome, though, but a current favorite at 2-1. Now you're looking at the 4, Flame in May. Flame in May, I've watched this one win the latest 2 over Grand River Raceway. Was on the lead 2 back, and then a pocket ride to victory in the latest. We'll have to pick up the speed a little more to compete with these. It's Garrett Rooney driving 4, Flame in May for trainer Dean Nixon. Top 2 selection for me in here. It's number 5, Plankton Hanover. Big deuce over Kawartha Downs, 5/8 in the latest. Second best there in 54-4. Travis Henry, catch driving today for co-owner trainer Anthony Beaton. Number 5, Plankton Hanover's holding at 4-1. Less than a minute. It's the High Five Carryover Finale. Have you got a ticket yet? There's still time. Here's number 8, Cheese Dreams, going out for Team McNiven. Lauren House on board. What a trip in the latest. Winner by double-digit lengths as a heavy favorite, 158-3. Showed 27-2 speed through the second quarter. Now he made a big move at a 4th and claimed control at the half, and then went on to an open length victory. Cheese Dreams from the trailing spot 8. Another one holding here at a value price of 6-1. The starting gate getting set to roll onto the backside. Last call to play the High Five Carryover. Again, we'll thank everybody for coming on out, supporting the 45th Annual Charity Drivers Challenge Day in support of the Royal Canadian Legion. We'll look forward to the chicken barbecue following the races. The sold-out chicken barbecue, well supported by folks on hand today. Again, we thank everybody for coming on out, supporting the fundraiser for the Royal Canadian Legion. And thanking all the drivers that participated in that Charity Drivers Challenge. What a show they put on throughout the afternoon. So here we go with the finale. Field of 8 lining up in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Lions, Gustavo Fring on the rail. Luhu is next, then Lou's Game, Flame in May, Plankton Hanover, 36 Red. Speak Softly to Me for 7 across, trailing spot for Cheese Dreams. A field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. A gapper here. The 4, Flame in May, is going to get away last. They're off and pacing 36 Red, and Paul Davies pointing this one towards the lead. Along the inside was a Plankton Hanover. Plankton Hanover finds himself with a 2-hole ride. Lions Gustavo Ring is traveling third, looking for room at the end there in fourth. That would be Speak Softly to Me, traveling in to fifth now. That is Lou Who. That came ahead of Cheese Dreams. Next to last was Lou's Game, and the gapped off trailer was last away, Flame in May. Up and by the quarter mile, 28 and 4 for this son of all bets off. 36 Red for Paul Davies in control, right there in the pocket. Plankton Hanover all alone in third. Lions Gustavo Fring. And down in front of us they travel the half-mile approach, unchallenged, being left alone big time. 36 Red getting tons of respect here. Plankton Hanover second. There goes Lions Gustavo Fring moving uncovered in third. Looking to follow up on that move is Cheese Dreams trying to be fourth. And to that one's left, Speak Softly to Me. Traveling in sixth was Lou's Game. Back markers Lou Who, Flame in May. Over the half and 58 and 2. And on to the backside they travel. The plugs are out now on pace setter 36 Red. Looking comfortable up front. 36 Red is going to break the beam here at 3/4. 127 and 2, tossing 29 flat speed through the third quarter there for 36 Red. Biding his time from the pocket all the way has been Plankton Hanover, who's going to get a shot right here, right now. It appears to be coming down to these two. 36 Red on the inside, though here comes Plankton Hanover on the outside. Ontario Sire Stakes action in the finale goes to 36 Red. Second best would be Plankton Hanover. Third for Speak Softly to Me. Lou Who appeared to be fourth. 158 flat. So number 6, 36 Red, another gate-to-wire victory in Ontario. Followed up a win over Georgian Downs. We mentioned a very quick 154 and 3 victory over Georgian Downs, and the latest ships into Clinton to win Ontario Sire Stakes action here. 36 Red with the second career win, holding off number 5, Plankton Hanover. 6, 5, 7, 2, and 4. The 4, Flame in May, passed many horses here to finish fifth in the high five, was sitting well back in last, and a big rush home. Flame in May to round out the high five. Again, a 6, 5, 7, 2, and 4. That's your top 5 unofficial. Back to victory lane here. Winning driver Paul Davies. Shipping in to take some Ontario Sire Stakes action here at Clinton. A 36 Red, a 2-year-old son of all bets off from the Art Major mare. Tantalizing Trish. Owned and bred by Steve Fudge of Erin, Ontario, sharing ownership with Paul Davies. Paul, the winning trainer and driver, and again, it's the second career victory. And first, Ontario Sire Stakes win for 36 Red, who just went all the way here at Clinton Raceway in 158 flat. The spoils of victory going on the back of 36 red here. It's a blanket presentation by those with the Ontario Sire Stakes. 36 red topping the high five finale. A winner in 158 flat. Congratulations. And another gift in the winner's circle there to a caretaker. It's the National Caretakers Appreciation Day at Clinton Raceway. Shout out to all the caretakers that looked after the horses that raced this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Well done. Great job by all of our caretakers this afternoon at Clinton. Race 11 goes official. Prices are up. $6.80 for 36 red. Exactor was worth $36.20. A dollar try, $81.10. Late double, $16.20. Dollar pick 3 for $2.05. $35. There was a dollar pick 4 worth $376.60. The pick 5. No winning tickets sold on the pick 5. It'll be a carryover into next Sunday's card. Over $1,000 carryover money for the early pick 5 a week from today. And what a payout on the Super High Five finale. Wow, $1,163 and change on a 20-cent wager. Got a couple of favorites involved here. 36 red, 2-to-1 shot topping a 20-cent high five worth over $1,100. Congratulations if you played along and cashed in on the high five carryover. An exciting race 1 event a week from today with that pick 5 carryover. Moving on to next Sunday afternoon. The rundown for race 11: Lions, Gustavo Fring, that was 6th. Luhu was 4th. Lou's Game 7th. Flame in May was 5th. Plankton Hanover 2nd. 36 red, a race winner. Speak Softly to Me was 3rd. Cheese Dreams finishing 8th. The winning mile 158 flat. 36 red. From the top, a 6, 4, 7, 5, 2. 1, 3, and 8. Wagering on the afternoon, $86,628. Thank you all for playing and supporting racing here at Clinton Raceway. Up top, on behalf of all of us here, enjoy the rest of your holiday weekend. Live racing returns a week from today with the Pick 5 carryover right up front in race number 1.